Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hey, Fear, how you doing? Hope you had a good week. Oh, it's good to be home. It was a long week. Long week. You're very sore and exhausted from work. You know, I bet you would be. After being on vacation for a while and then doing the dog stuff. That makes total sense, in fact. You nearly drank 100 ounces of water today? That sounds about right. I have a 40 ouncer that I fill up probably 3-4 times a day. I got in my new house, my sink is one of those kind of arching spring-loaded single thingies that are kind of newer. And so I can't really attach a water purifier to it. So I bought an in-fridge water purifier thing, like a 30 cup thing that I fill up and put in the fridge. That's been working pretty well. You have a 36 ounce bottle for work? Yeah. Been trying to keep Starbucks cold cup nearby that's filled with water. That's a 24 ounce. Yeah, plus it's been hot, which doesn't help. We're slowly cooling down as we push into September, but for example, we had an excessive heat warning starting today going through Tuesday, so if you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We also play through story-driven games and do some random one-off palate cleanser type games in between all that. But tonight we are back in Red Dead Roleplay on the Arcadia Valley RP server. This here's my character, Kincaid. He is an ex-army scout who came into the state to help clear his friend's name. His friend is currently in Sisika prison, but along the way he's gathered a group of friends that he's been helping out, and they've been helping him out, and this last week he was gone back to Arizona. For those who haven't watched the streams recently, we discussed our scars with Sophie and Runa. We kind of traded scar stories, and it came out that Kincaid got his scar from a bar fight in Arizona that Chet helped get him out of. He was drunk and started a fight with somebody, and he also finished a fight with somebody. So he had been having bad dreams after bringing that back up, and decided he needed to head back and maybe clear his conscience a bit. So he's back from that trip. I did pop on very briefly last night and just checked some telegrams and ran into Runa and Archie a little bit. I kind of just made sure everyone was okay. I didn't get the full download, so to speak. So, yeah. Oh, please let me edit my scene. Oh, come on. Let me edit my scene. There we go. Took a few clicks. Ran into a couple people in Archie's saloon, which is now open. It's the one in Valentine. The raccoon is still here as far as I'm aware. I did change my scene to show that the orange is now sitting up there rotted in the knot. I don't know if anything has changed since then. Let me just double check. Particular raccoon tracks head up the tree. A knothole is visible. A rotted orange is tucked into a knothole. Okay. That's all the same. You had to take an extended break at work today to cool off to make sure you didn't go overheated or have heat stroke. Yikes. Hope you're feeling okay, because that stuff's scary. Heat exhaustion, heat stroke, it's all very... Definitely be sure to take breaks. Take water and shade breaks, for sure. Doesn't look like there's any wolves around out in the rain right now, so that's good. Can I get this mint that's in the rock? I can. So we ran into a fella named Grant. A well-dressed fella who had kind of an odd way of speaking, and he had kind of a creepy laugh, if I'm going to be honest. Ran into him in Valentine. He wants to apprentice to the blacksmith Strayer, so he's been popping in and out of... Yeah, there's some wolves right there. He's been popping in and out of Valentine to try to sync up with Strayer. And then we ran into a drunk Russian man who is played by the guy who plays Alec, who we know, but it's a different character. I honestly forgot his name. It was Suvoy or something like that. I honestly forgot. I don't know where that wolf went. There you go. I'm missing him through the trees. He's not the only one either. Might have to go run both of those guys down. He apparently, his life was ruined. He used to be a marshal, this drunken Russian who came through. He used to be a marshal, apparently, and his ex-wife, Diana, poisoned Cohen's ear. Cohen is the marshal of the sheriff of the East. Apparently poisoned Cohen's ear, and so he came and he wanted to get a job as a lawman, but that, I guess, didn't work out because his ex-wife was talking bad about him. So he's been pretty upset about that. He said it ruined his life, and he had some scars, like someone shot out half of his face. So that'll be interesting. He fell asleep in the... Archie took pity on him, and he fell asleep in the tavern upstairs, so... but yeah, other than that, Runa kind of just caught me up with what's been going on. I don't know why my status isn't working anymore. Is it edit status? No. Because mine will still show up that I have dark bags under my eyes. I don't know why it's suddenly not working anymore. It wasn't working yesterday either for some reason. I was thinking, oh, I just need to relog, but... You've had heat exhaustion before, or you just finished cleaning the big group yard, so you were exhausted, but solid 20-minute break helped. Yeah, just take care of yourself. Don't overdo it for sure. Hey, Mir, hydrate? I can do that. I can definitely do that. Alright, well, let me go find these wolves before something bad happens to anybody over here. If I can. Don't want to metagame, but be careful. Valentine. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Shit. We gotta go up the hill. There are 3 more of them chasing us. Don't run right into him, Echo! Alright, that should be all of them. With that, you're off in case something happens. See me in county. See if I see ya. Yeah, I saw 2 of them wandering around. I didn't think it was going to be a larger pack. You're resting your legs with them prop ups. You're a hydrate after your leg stops hurting. That makes sense. Hey, leave my kill alone. Freaking vultures. Don't try to get on the horse. Try to skin this thing. There we go. One more. I'm actually surprised I got this last one, because that was a kind of a crack shot at that distance. Oh, there he is. Alright, we'll check the telegrams, sell some shit. Like we always do. Say hello to the doggos. Don't worry, I took care of the wolves. A lot of dogs today. Okay, so I read this yesterday. This was from Sophie. She says, "Dear Kincaid, it's hard to get to go back to face the things we've done, the people we've done them to. Glad you found the courage to face both. I hope the journey those freaking dogs. I hope the journey brings you some peace, or at the very least lets you rest easier again. Sorry I missed the journey into the swamps. I found some hoof prints down by the river where I've been sleeping. I don't know if they're just from the nearby elk or horses, but it had me a bit anxious to be in public for very long. But I promise I'll be safe. I don't want you to have to worry about me while you've already got so much on your plate. Take care of yourself. We'll all be here when you're back, Sophie." P.S. Was it actually Two-Toed Tom? I sent a note to Sophie last night saying, "I'm back. I'll go check your camp at some point and see if I can recognize the tracks, but it's been several days, so trying to see if I moved him a little bit, he'd stop barking, but I guess he's just prone to barking in our ear tonight." Yeah. The other one we got from Runa, she said, "I hope your trip out to Arizona had the outcome you were wanting and that you got your closure. If not, then maybe we can always talk it through like we always have. Speaking of talking, a few interesting things have happened while you were away. Both personal things and some things involving our friend that we helped find a camp for before you left. If you're around, I'll be more than happy to at least tell you what I can. Archie might also have his own thoughts on the matter, Runa. P.S. When you see me, please don't worry about the bandages. It was not involving our friend and her company she unfortunately keeps." So apparently at the new saloon, the local clientele had a little bit of a riot, and some horses were injured, and Sophie and Runa were slightly injured, from what I understand. But I don't know the whole story. It was kind of... Last night when I rolled into town, I kind of just played it like I didn't... I was pretty tired, so... But I don't know why my status isn't working. I'm not able to... I seem to be not able to mess with that right now for some reason. I don't think I have much more to sell here. I have a grizzly bear pelt, apparently. Oh, damn, that sells for pretty good. Coming out. Guess this soldier's going patrolling. Alrighty. We definitely need to catch up with everyone and get the full download, so to speak. What are they running from? Is there some more? Oh, they might have run a while from that dude. Just wondering if there were some more wolves over here. Wonder why the soldiers are going out patrolling. That's kind of odd. They usually don't do that. Sometimes you'll see one wandering around, but... What do we got over here? Some berries. Maybe some wintergreen that low to the ground. Yes, indeed. Sun's coming up, but it's a bit of a rainy day. Huh. Many plants through here. Usually there's at least some, besides those first three that I got. Those hills sure look beautiful when the sun hits them, those snowy hills. Those mountains there. Some horses here. Yeah, there's definitely some people here. Alright, well, how much money do we have? 47. Let's go ahead and put some of this away. I think I got some shit to throw in here, too. Wow, I have a lot of wintergreen. I don't know why I'm saving the burdock root. Probably just to sell it once I go down to Saint Denis. What else do I want to drop off? I still got a bunch of gator meat. Archie gave me some orange juice last night. I'm okay on weight, so that's fine.
Morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right. There was a bit of activity here.
Oh?
It was all fine. There was just a bunch of lawmen said to get inside because I guess they were moving money or something. I don't know. They had a big old armored wagon and they're like, you guys should get inside. And we're like, we'll be fine. And then like 5 minutes later, we're like being told to get inside. So that's where we were.
I wonder if they thought it was going to get robbed or something.
That's what I'm assuming anyway. But they rolled out and then you rolled in. So who knows where they're going with it.
Oh, probably to the big city.
Oddly enough, well, I guess they could go that way. I thought they would go the opposite direction.
Yeah, you never
They
know.
kind of went towards Blackwater-ish area, but they could have circled around maybe.
It's nice to see some new faces in town, at least.
Oh yes, Donnie's there. Miss Grace, the stable owner from Blackwater, is over there, and the blue vest. I believe that sheriff there with the beard is a Marcus Stone, perhaps.
Welcome back,
Who else?
Kincaid.
Good to see you.
There's a few people.
It's ad status. Appears exhausted.
I won't keep you. I was gonna go to the storage here and get some pelts and whatnot out so I can sell them.
You're not keeping me, but do what you have to do.
job, retraining, and then payroll, and then arrest. And payroll.
Something's red over there. That was odd. How's business today?
Pretty alright. Ain't got no complaints.
Ah, good. I wish you could eat the almonds here. Appears exhausted, has dark bags under her eyes, walks with a limp.
Some very large armored wagon getting loaded up with something. Ain't sure what. Seemed maybe law payroll or something. I don't know.
Gold bullion. Cash.
Yeah,
Gems.
something like that. Something that they didn't want somebody else to get hands on. That's about it.
Interesting that they came through this town, considering how dead it's been lately.
It was getting loaded up here, from my understanding.
Someone maybe had a large deposit here.
And it's getting moved on. Maybe there was a big old sale of sheep, something, seeing that it is a livestock town.
Anyone heard from our friend lately?
I have not, unfortunately.
I might take a ride over there. Check those tracks that were mentioned.
I rode through looking for a moose. There's a moose that likes to hang out around there. That was before the evening storm, I think.
Did you recognize the tracks that were mentioned, or did she tell you about them?
She told me about them. I looked around. Maybe I just couldn't see anything.
Well, the telegram was dated several days ago, so I'm sure the rain or whatever's probably washed them. I thought I would maybe take a look, but I also need to get read in on what's been going on, since I was too tired to hear it all yesterday. Obviously not around here.
Oh, yes, indeed.
What are everyone else's plans for today?
I was just getting some prep work done for some food and everything. That's about it.
I was ready just to go hunting. Didn't really have too many plans.
Plans here personally.
Did your wayward occupant decide to stay or leave, Archie?
I will imagine he left sometime in the morning.
Hmm.
Hmm. He must have snuck out. I was around here pretty much all morning. Maybe snuck out back door. I did hear something opening.
It very well could be that.
He was an interesting fellow. Hopefully we see him again. He didn't seem all that bad.
He's going to probably drink himself into an early grave with his grievances.
Well, that's why I told him that he could probably try sobering up a little bit. Maybe we can help him with that.
He's probably
Or at
going
least
to look for a
attempt.
fight where he probably doesn't want one. Just based on what we were hearing, his life was ruined by his wife and the local sheriff. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I suppose we will.
Well, at least everyone is mostly safe while I was away, it looks like. Minus some bandages and tales of scuffles.
Yep. Your trip went all right?
It went all right. You all healed up from the gator attack there, Archie?
Yep, doing all right.
Two-toed Tom's cousin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did everything I needed to and got back out to it. Again, stir crazy just sitting here for the last like 5 days before I decided to venture on out.
I think maybe I'll go for a little ride, then maybe we can all meet somewhere and catch up fully.
Yeah, if you got somewhere you want to go.
Just checking. How late are you open tonight, Archie?
I made my own house.
Hmm.
I think them folks are just enjoying the sun on the porch, and that's about it.
Well, let me wander a bit, then I can come back and we can all catch up fully. Maybe without so many ears about.
Either we can go just out of town, or if you're thinking rearrangement of camps might be somewhat necessary as well, I might have found a decent enough place to do so.
That was also
It's got to have a
kind of
view.
looking around.
Unless we're talking about someone other than my camp.
Yeah, not yours.
All right.
Well, I kind of found one with a view as well, if you were interested, I guess. Personally, I was going to take it, but if you want it, it's not too far from here.
I kind of like my rock for now. Close to the fort, close to the wolves.
You've run into any of them?
Oh yes, there were 4 or 5 wandering around earlier.
Yeah, I ran into one while I was on the Dakota River looking for a moose. Well, there was probably a pack of 3, but I got one of them and a couple other ones ran off.
All right, well, I think I'll just go for a little ride and I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, certainly. We'll be here.
Conversation.
Pardon? Runa's getting completely stuck by wagons over there. I figured she'd come along.
Yeah, I need to get out of this town.
More than welcome to come along. I could use the company.
Almost getting ran over by wagons just trying to get on my horse.
I saw that. Let's hold up here a moment and enjoy the view. Yeah, with that many people in town, it's always good to make sure you're not being followed.
Oh, fair enough.
Not like anyone is seeking us for anything, but if they're seeking our friend, it's always a good idea. I think we're all right.
This mist should help a little bit.
I think I just killed a cardinal. Well, I ran into a cardinal bird. I saw a red flash.
It's a bit steep, but hopefully we'll be alright.
Why don't you go check on her and I'll look around. She said she saw tracks down by the waterfront, so go ahead and look around a bit.
Yeah, she's still sleeping with a pistol in her hands.
Good for her. It may have washed away. I mean, that's what we'll RP with if we can't find him. I mean, with a river like this, if it rains, the bank can go up, you know, a good foot or so. Sure. Well, maybe not a foot, but a few inches. Saw something, didn't I? Or was it just that track? Okay, it was just that track. Yeah. Okay.
We should really move her though. In this area where we're at, I saw the wolves. There were like maybe 2 or 3. The smaller ones, but they're still quite big for you know, Sophie anyway.
Well, I didn't see anything, so I'm guessing the river washed whatever it was away. I mean, I saw some squirrel tracks, some rabbit tracks, but not much else.
I saw the wolf tracks I saw earlier. They ran through. Some elk. Couple fox maybe.
Well, let's not linger. We don't want to draw attention to this place. This fella may be aggressive. Let's watch what he does.
Yeah, he was just curious what was going on. The only deer-like creature that has ever charged at me was a buck. I've never been charged at by elk so far, anyway. The buck was quite funny, actually. I woke up, it was probably like my second day here, and the first thing that happened to me is I got ran over by it.
It's odd how sometimes animals are usually scared, but sometimes they do get aggressive. Oh, where did Echo run off to?
Probably hanging out with Scalds. He's gone too.
Alright, why don't you show me this new camp that you had picked out?
Huh. Sorry, I was just curious what happened to his halter. What else? I was looking around for a camp for our friends or me. I weathered a thunderstorm up on my mountain, and it wasn't quite fun.
Yeah, why don't you show us there and see what it looks like?
It's not too far up the river here.
Is it gonna rain again? It's gonna be a rainy day.
Well, first I thought of this spot up here. It's covered, but it is a little close.
Yes, fairly close to that crossing there.
Indeed.
That would be fine for just weathering the storm, but maybe not if you're wanting to stay away from prying eyes.
Then there's a couple even deeper into the, away from trails and whatnot up here.
Calm down. I wasn't going to take you off the edge, Echo.
I was thinking under these pine trees here, along this rock face. Then if you look across the river, you got a view of the little waterfall there. Would need a tent, but
It is a
hopefully
nice
the pine
one.
trees kind of cover, you know, a little bit.
Not too bad.
I've mainly just been staying on the river, looking around. Sorry about that. I thought we were going off.
Oh, I was just repositioning to look a bit.
There's a few good spots along this river here, actually. There's not too many game trails or main roadways here. Maybe you'll find something if I don't. The further up, there's a couple game trails, but I don't see too many people riding on them. Honestly, there's a lot of good spots around here, if it's off the road here.
Seems to be plenty, that's for sure. I definitely think she needs to get a tent.
Yeah, I have been trying to get in touch with Atma, but I think she might have been away.
Yeah, this bend here may be a little busier.
On the other side, it might not be, but I don't know what sort of wildlife, you know, shows up. I did travel through at night, but I didn't see much. No bear or, you know, or anything crazy, you know. A couple deer. A fox or two.
Oh, pretty deep here. I probably shouldn't have crossed, but maybe up there a little bit on this, on the other side.
Up on that ledge there, maybe with the trees.
Or behind. Looks like there might be a nice little small canyon behind.
I guess it depends on how deep it is here. Seems like a wild water. Ah, he must have ran off again.
Plenty of places to hide on this, in this game. Especially if you, basically only have a bedroll. But I think she probably needs to get a tent. Sophie, that is. If we can get her one.
Oh, this is not too bad.
Yeah, it'd be tough for anyone to see you unless you were on a train.
And I haven't seen a train yet. Plus it's
See how
kinda...
slippery this is. Pretty slippery. Now they can get up there.
Maybe you can get it from the other side or so.
It's alright. It's painful to get to. It's painful to get to for whoever's camping, too.
I was gonna say the earth here is kind of divoted a little bit, so it might at least a little bit protect from the wind, you know. Place your sleeping bag or whatever in that little ditch there. Bedroll.
I think a tent would still be needed for this spot.
Yeah. These trees seem a little sparse anyway.
There's still plenty of good nooks and crannies for here to hide if we need to move her.
Indeed. I was trying to anyway.
How did we get up here? This way?
I think
Yeah, still fairly close to town.
that's a plus, I guess.
Well, especially if they're going to be working here.
I also
Kind of get an idea as to what they're gonna do in any given situation because they got a book they gotta follow, for the most part, or risk losing their job. Outlaws ain't got no such thing like that. They got the code of ethics, I suppose, but again, like you said, I don't have any way of knowing exactly what that is.
Well, it was nice speaking with you all. I'm gonna head down to St. Anthony. I need to handle some business.
Certainly. You have a good one, Mud.
Thank you for the food. I'll be back.
Yep, certainly. We'll probably be here.
See you next time, Miss Mud.
Mhm.
Is that Alec I hear?
That'll be me. It'll be me.
Hey, Alec.
Good day. How you doing, Donnie?
Oh, doing good. Business is thriving.
Good, I'm glad. And Mr. Kincaid and Miss Runa, how are you?
Doing
I'm
well.
doing all right. Nice to see you again.
Indeed, indeed. It's good to be in a town that is full for once.
Yeah, it's
Not,
quite busy today.
Indeed. And not wake up the lawman going, do you know anything about this for once?
Ah, there was quite a couple of them earlier.
Oh no, I'm
But
just
it's-
referring to Tumbleweed, Miss Runa. Every time I wake up there is lawman asking me questions.
Must be amusing anyway.
Anybody hungry, thirsty, need anything to drink, eat, anything?
Could use like $15.
We'll use about $15. All right. I'll see what I can come up with.
What you got?
But how go your travels, Miss Runa and Mr. Kincaid? What's new with you?
When's the last time we spoke? At the fights?
I think so. I haven't seen you around in quite a bit. Miss Runa I saw in, what was it, Saint Denis yesterday.
Oh, yes. It was quite entertaining yesterday night over there
Now, in terms of drinks, and whatnot, got raspberry lemonade and a little bit of sweet tea.
with the whole stable boy situation and all that jazz.
Like some
Eh.
lemonade and
Nothing too eventful to answer your question.
the dish, I guess.
Did run into a man who might be trying to give you a run for your money there at the championship title there.
Oh?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, you never know. They usually talk more than they swing.
I believe at least I have reason to talk. I've upped the bounty that law has to pay me to fight me.
Everyone wants their pound of flesh.
Well, every time Mr. Bishop wants to fight me now, I charge him $100.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a good way to make money.
What's your?
Price of fame, except in your favor.
I remember. 11. There you go.
I appreciate that.
Well, reputation has a way of, well, one would hope, earning a bit of money. Just like Mr. Archie's drinks here will earn him an excellent reputation.
I wish I could take credit that I'm the one who sent that drink up. That was a little bit before my time. I can just embellish on the recipe in a good way.
Well, the man who invented it is either long dead or not here, so why not take the benefit of his creation?
Yeah, that is true. Well, I do hope that that brewery does get up and running here before long, because getting to the bottom of my cognac supply there, and I'm not trying to go and buy more bottles for $10 a piece.
Yeah, probably not good idea.
Said
Well,
I'm
it's
selling
good.
at a loss, or we're going to have $11 to $12 drinks.
god damn.
Yeah, no
Well, it's a
one's
good thing
no
I
one's gonna
had
pay
that,
that for a drink.
Good thing I had that dream to get all that brandy for ya.
Yeah, that's true.
What I need up here is someone that sells me cigarettes and cigars, I swear.
I got some Indian cigarettes. I'm working with Miss Alston over there in Blackwater about getting some more tobacco in stock for you.
Yeah. I don't mind going to Blackwater too often, but I do like it. I'll pay a little extra for it too.
Yeah, fortunately, Miss Alston understands that not everyone's gonna want to go from here down to Blackwater just to get some tobacco or something. So she's.
Did anybody else hear a cougar growl?
There's a
or is
panther
just
that
me?
just ran through the street.
All right.
I was gonna say, what spooked all the horses?
There was a panther. Went up to the church.
What the hell?
It was bizarre.
Yeah, it looks like Law might be taking care of it then.
What? I have so many questions right now.
Panthers shouldn't be making their way out here, I don't think, Mr. Kincaid.
Hey.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This isn't exactly their temperament.
If they're hungry enough, but you're right, they usually stay away from the city.
I've never seen a panther anywhere near Valen.
I can't get up there. Oops. Can't get up there either. Dang, dude. Just trying to get some height advantage here.
I hear it.
Seems to be some sort of red-coated panther.
Red coat.
I saw it cross over north here, but then we just heard it over toward this farm, so... Might be going for the sheep.
Never seen one with a red coat before.
Wonder if this is a staff member playing it. Because it's circling. And I don't want to meta the dot on the map if I haven't seen it. You know?
Well, I heard it for a second there.
Heard it over by the farm. Haven't seen it since.
Yeah.
There's not really much cover over there for us.
Maybe it's smart in trying to get us over there.
It's very abnormal behavior. It must be very hungry. Looking for a horse or... Oh, I see it.
Oh, I see it. Are you sure it's not just a cougar? It looks like one.
It looks a bit more red or orange coated to me.
Yeah, I think I did see some spots on it, actually.
Lost it in the trees. Alright, I see it again. It's moving north.
Oh yes, I see it now too.
Up by that house. Might be coming for some pigs, so keep your eyes open. I can't get a clean shot.
I was able to get up there, but no, not.
It's definitely an admin. It said player or something on it. Alright, I saw it to the hill, on the hill behind the church to the east. Turning dark soon.
Yeah. It's definitely stalking like a panther anyway.
Circling the town.
Waiting.
Yeah, there's plenty of sheep and horses going around. I don't know. This is abnormal behavior.
Unless it's already tasted human and wants more.
Man-eaters are very rare, but I guess it's possible.
Don't want horses, don't want pigs, don't want sheep or cows. Yeah, I think I lost track of it behind the church there. Going up that hill, same as you.
Well, Valentine here is kind of in a dip in this valley. It's tough to get a good spot, I think, to watch what's going on.
All I could think of, I went to that mountain there. Hill or rockness there.
Yeah, maybe.
Normally they're in the swamps, but I guess they just decide to come down here. Zio was around earlier. She was jumping around. I know I could at least get on top of the doctors, but I believe there might be someone in there. I overheard a little bit of a conversation. Don't want to disturb or anything.
If I could get on top of this white house over here, maybe I could see all the way through behind the church and up the hill and through the trees.
I've tried before with the wolves anyway. I wasn't able to. None of these houses out here anyway. My best bet, it went up to that mountain there, that rockiness.
Well, there were plenty of deer and elk up there when we passed through last.
Indeed.
I don't want to go up there if they have a den up there. Pigs are definitely unsettled. I don't know what they're doing over there. I'm gonna not meta it, of course, but they're like way over there.
They're always pretty loud. I really don't want something like that running around Valentine, to be honest.
I'm gonna go ahead and put Echo in the stables. Then maybe I'll go out and track it.
You folks don't die, huh? I like you.
Wow.
Yeah.
You may want to put your horses in the stables. There's a beast roaming.
What? What?
Are you coming with?
I already got one. May as well get another.
I don't think this is going to be easy.
What, just because it looks a little different?
Any luck, Mr. Kincaid?
Not yet, but I do recommend putting your horses up. It's circling the town, and I don't know. It might have killed a sheep over there at that other farm, but I think it's looking for something. A nice meal from one of us, or a horse or something.
Great.
Have you ever hunted a panther?
Me? No. Haven't really.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah. How's it going?
The creature is still circling. I'm going to go try to hunt it down. It seems to be maybe looking for a large meal.
That's why I called you Kincaid earlier.
We're going to get our asses eaten, aren't we?
Well, Alex seems semi-interested, but he's never gotten a panther, so I don't know.
Not seeing any tracks, but this grass is much too thick to see much. This is the last place I saw it. I don't want to climb up into its den if it's hiding up there somewhere.
Oh yeah, I could have definitely went up there.
Hmm. I was hoping to see some signs, but I'm not seeing any. Alright, well, let's take a peek. Be very careful. If it leaps down on us, move to the side so it falls below, then we can shoot down on it.
Understood.
Don't like this.
Well, it's prime hunting time for them. The last time I got one was dark out.
Why don't you wait here on this rock? I'm gonna head up to the top of the hill and look around. If I see it or if it starts chasing me, I'll run down and you can fire on it, alright?
Alright.
But I'll come get you otherwise. I really don't want to put her in too much danger if I can avoid it. I mean, I could have fired on it in town, but... since it's probably staff playing, I want to give this its due, you know? Especially if they're taking time to roam and freak us the fuck out. See something out there. It's a skunk. There's an elk out here too, so we're probably pretty safe. Alright, where do we come up? Over here? Well, I saw a couple critters up here and an elk, so I don't know if it's at the top. Let's head up and walk this line of this cliff edge just to see if we can see anything.
All right.
If it is a man-eater, it will avoid the elk and such, but if the elk saw it or smelled it, it would probably be running by now, so... I really don't know. No signs.
It's like a ghost or something, I guess.
Yeah, this ground is pretty grassy. That's my only assumption here. I mean, several of us saw it, so I don't think it's a ghost.
Certainly vanished like one. But I agree, it's probably out there somewheres.
Well, it probably saw us stalking just as much as it was, and if it was looking for an easy meal, probably would have gone for some horses or sheep, but I think we should stop by that farm and see if there are any dead sheep over there. Maybe it got its meal and scurried off. Saw it padding around this cabin ahead, so I'll look for tracks around here. Maybe I can keep an eye out if I see any. I mean, like I said, I could have taken pot shots at it, but I like the idea of tracking it down since an admin's playing it. Makes it a little more fun. If it would have come and seen us and come for us, I would have obviously shot, but I technically didn't get a really good shot at it. Wild horses about. I mean, it might be a man-eater. You know, you hear tales of that. Not just coming into his territory, but actually stalking humans because it likes the taste of human flesh. When we heard it growl over here, I think it probably killed a sheep or something. That's probably the only way that the admin can make it actually do sounds or something. I don't know, that's just my guess. Yeah, they must have moved them out.
Yeah, maybe they're in town being sold or something.
Well, as you know, not every hunt ends in success. Some creatures are very elusive.
Well, especially ones that look all like different. They're probably, I mean, during too many red plants around here for it to blend into. It had to survive somehow that long. Maybe it could have survived in the desert, but that's also be far away.
Yeah, some of that dried grass up on the hill could probably blend in well with, but I agree with you. Maybe just be moving in and out more than anything.
Well, imagine you ain't found it yet.
No trace.
Maybe it's under the porch. Climb under there yet?
No, I'm not going to go rolling around in the mud.
It's just.
See, with that's my kind of. I need to start doing bridge inspections, honey.
Yes,
I need
yes,
to do
you do.
that.
Go
needs to
enjoy
have
your bridge
track
inspections.
and bridge, and I need.
In that case, go
about
check
that.
the one over by Blackwater, because that seems like it could be a train bridge, but it's not done.
Oh yes, and Donnie and I were also just talking about he's studying some farrier work. I'm sure that you can do some advertisement for him as well for getting farrier work done for your customers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit of a trip to come out this way, but it's just the fact that he's got his blacksmith right there next to my shop. I'm like, hey, you want to do some farrier work? But he's studying it. It's a future plan.
If we were to have, I've done a race at
Well,
like
just a little bit busy
like a lake
tending
that was
to
icy, kind of
some
like how
injured
it is,
law with Dr.
I
Kent.
don't know what it's called, but up there, up in the snow.
Yeah, I thought I heard.
It is
someone in
important
there
to bring your
had,
horses to the farriers
went
to
to the
get
alleyway
some
there.
studs on those shoes.
Leave about 3 of them in total.
Ah.
Plus, Cohen and Rojas are both injured. Got leg injuries, but they ain't as severe as the ones on the inside there.
Well,
kind of
the other
injuries?
thing
Be
is that
better with the hammer.
Well,
I'm
here's the
gonna
thing: is that the horse
venture
trainer would
a
help you with
guess
it. You know, we're not just going to pass you over and say, "Here, get it done."
But I'm not
We're,
sure.
you know, we are going to help you with it.
Considering they were
because
escorting an armored
most
wagon
horses,
and everything.
especially it's
Ah,
part
so
of
it's them.
standard training for horses.
Yes.
For horses to be taught how to deal with a farrier. Like some horses can be a bit finicky with farriers, but it's part of basic training for them to be taught how to pick up their feet. Because even we have to manage, you know, cleaning out their hooves and everything as a standard practice, and just checking the horseshoes to make sure they're still there. We will help you with that. You know, we'll sit there and hold the horse for you if it's a little more ornery, or you know, they're trained to just pick up their feet so you can do your job. Yeah, no, don't worry, we got you. We got you.
I mean, last we saw them. They were up here
We can
somewhere.
just give you their feet or back legs, and then the front legs. You just need to
Actually, no,
place
I think
on
they
a
were
little
like right over here somewhere.
thing,
So,
but I have no idea
kind of
what
at the
it
edge of this overpass. We last physically saw them over here, so we tracked like
You could
this.
put it on a log for all I know.
Well,
I don't know.
that's usually just for filing it down. That's not for actually
True,
applying the
true.
horseshoe.
But we didn't actually see anything.
Yeah,
That's for
the
doing
hand to
hoof
the legs.
maintenance. Yeah.
You just have to put it between your legs.
Pretty much, yeah. We train the horses to pick up their feet and to give no fucks when you're messing with their feet. Their hooves are basically like human nails. When you are nailing the horseshoe onto the horse's hooves, they don't feel it. It's because it's like one big nail. Yeah, and they need to be maintained. It's because the whole purpose of a horseshoe is that horses out in the wild naturally file down their hooves just because of the terrain they're working on. But when somebody owns a horse and they use it as their main source of transport, their hooves, they file down faster than they can grow. So that's what the horseshoes are for, is to protect the hooves from getting filed down too quickly. And then, you know, horse hooves do grow, just like fingernails. So, you know, occasionally you have to make some adjustments to the horseshoes, or you just got to file the hooves down.
You also need to, you know, cut them with those
If they get too long, you gotta cut them. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have to take care of the frog.
Yeah. Yeah. So as long as you hammer them at the correct angle, and the nails aren't too long, you're not gonna hurt them. It's just like a fingernail.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Metal work, it shouldn't be too much different.
Exactly. And, if we have those problem horses that have trauma or issues with farriers, we'll be there. We're not going to just set you loose with a horse and call it good.
Hey, shenanigans.
No, a responsible horse trainer will stick with you just to make sure you don't get injured and the horse doesn't freak out.
How are you tonight? Hope the stream's going well and your messages are sending. They're definitely sending. Stream's going good. I'll catch you up here in a second. People
and
are
most horses that are bred are usually
talking quite a bit about horses.
Yeah. Yeah, bred horses are a lot easier to work with because they've, been raised in captivity. So a good horse trainer starts working with a baby early on, at least for basic handling. So they'll usually have no problem with, okay, I'll pick up my feet for you. Here you go. Look at my nails. Aren't they pretty?
I think I'll grab Echo and do another larger circle. Worries me.
For those more ordinary horses, that's why sometimes sedatives have to be applied. Sometimes. Sometimes. We have to do it, but we do if we have to.
You were trying to tell me about ad status earlier. Nothing went through. Oh, okay, so you've been here a while. Yeah, I forgot it was ad status instead of / status. And there's been a staff played cougar panther running around the edges of Valentine, right up our alley, but we didn't get it. But Kincaid's a little worried, so he's gonna go and take a larger circle around here. We did swing by your. We did swing by your camp earlier and checked on you. I didn't find any of the tracks that you were mentioning. I'm guessing they just washed away in the. I'm RPing that they just washed away in the river. You said they were kind of down by the river, so.
Mountain, I guess.
Let's just take a ride around and look the Cumberland area if we can. Like you said, it's prime hunting time, so maybe they'll see the horses and get brave, especially if it's a man-eater. We saw it stalking a little bit. We probably could have taken a couple shots, but I realized it was being played by a staff member, so I was like, okay, let's not just insta-shoot it like I did with the gator. I was pretty far away, too. But it seemed to disappear behind the church and possibly go up that hill, and so we did a foot journey around that hill, and we didn't see anything. So now I wanted to go out on horse and just do a bigger circle just to see. Soyala's kind of busy right now. There was a transport wagon, I guess.
There's definitely a lot of mountainous areas here for it to hide in. Jump down, attack someone,
My worry here is that there was plenty of game around for it to eat, but it still was stalking around the town. So it was probably looking for something specific. Horse or human.
Maybe I killed its cousin in the swamps.
Maybe it's after you.
Oh, if it gets me, it gets me. If it don't, it don't.
Yeah, it won't while I'm around. Yeah, just wagon tracks.
Oh, yeah, it's probably those poachers that they've got to get.
You wanted to add a scene for the tracks, but had to leave before you got a chance. Yeah, I mean, Kincaid will just RP it as, whatever it was against the river. he'll have you kind of describe the tracks next time we run into each other, so we know if it was horses or something else. But we're always keeping an eye out for some new hideout spots for Sophie. I think we definitely need to get her a tent at some point, based on some of the spots that we would want to tuck you away at, if needed. I mean, in character, none of the law have really been talking about you, so I think they've got bigger fish to fry. But yeah, there was some sort of strongbox type wagon that the law was escorting, and it seems like they got attacked because Soyala and another doctor are tending to a few lawmen in the doctor's office right now. I heard something.
All right.
Down the hill to the right, maybe.
Could be wolf or could be cougar.
It might have just been weird horse noises going across the bridge. Echo seems a bit unsettled. Still haven't done our catch-up for the week. We were trying to break away from town and maybe hear from everybody what's happened this last week, but things have just been going on, you know. Archie's bar's been busy, so obviously I don't want to talk about things in the middle of town.
Some foxes over there.
And just FYI, I'm a little tired tonight, so I may not be as vocal. I'll do my best. So yeah, Rune and I did a foot walk around the northeast side of Valentine and didn't really catch anything. Didn't see any scenes, and obviously didn't see any tracks because it was... I mean, when I looked through the binoculars, it said like player 20 something, so that's what made me go, oh, it's probably an admin playing. I suspected, but I didn't really confirm until I looked through the binoculars. Well, let's go swing by the fort and let the army know that there might be a man-eater or horse-eater about. A little bit more elusive than the wolves.
Speaking of wolves, I think I hear some. To our back right there. Up on those, near that small hill there.
Alright, we should probably take care of them.
Barking anyway. It could have been a coyote as well, but it definitely sounded wolfish.
Yeah, let's go make sure. With all these travelers and the fort nearby and my camp nearby, clear them out if I can every time. Up here?
I thought it was over here, but then there was an elk, so I don't know.
Well, let's see. Probably not. A pile of wild horses.
I have seen the wolves chase those wild horses as well, but if they're all being, you know, calm, I guess maybe it was my imagination or something.
Sneak to the right there.
Echo to Snake Slayer.
Brave little fox. Where's your captain at, Jansen? We're in his office? Alright. I'll go try to find the captain here in his office.
Alright.
Wrong one. It says warden's office. Interesting. He's not in there. Maybe he's over here eating. Looking for the most senior official looking person here, and I'm not seeing any, so... Yeah, maybe I'll just tell Jansen to let him know. Saw him over here by the brig. Jansen, can you let your captain know that there might be a man-eater about? A cougar or a panther of sorts. Probably eat your dogs for lunch, so just keep an eye out. Alright.
And it looks quite interesting. It's kind of reddish orangish. You won't miss it.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, I guess we'll head back. Not much else going on out here. What do we got here? Some tobacco. Yeah, it looked like they might have had a little bit of a pre-planned event where money was moving and the Crims might have gone for it. And it looks like the law or whoever was protecting the wagon probably got rolled. That's the vibe I'm getting from everything I've heard so far. Oh, some raspberries. I will say, the advantages of being a Crim...
Burdock root.
is that you tend to get in more gunfights, and so you're usually better skilled than the law is at the gunfights.
I have a whole bunch of burdock root, and I'm not too certain what it's used for.
Well, I believe Dr. Cordelia mentioned that she likes to put those in her poultices.
Huh. I guess I can hold on to
But if you have a stomach ache and need to get things moving, you could always nibble on one of them.
Seems that's the same with a lot of plants around here.
It'd be funny if the cougar came back haunting the town now that we're out and about looking for it. Ironic, not haha funny, ironic funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was looking for, like, a specific player, or if it was just blending in to see what was going on around town and didn't want to get, you know, shot if it was like a hawk or an owl, if it, like an admin was just kind of perusing what was going on in town. Even though I think they can turn invisible. So I think it was probably had a reason out of character to stalk the town, but it's good to know that they're...
Almost tripped over that block in the road.
It's good to know that they might...
smelt those down for parts or some sort.
The way the sun was hitting one of those rocks, it almost did look a bit... just a bit orangish.
A bit cat-like.
Pardon. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
it could be, you know, left over from the event, whatever event they were doing too, so who knows.
Oh dear God. Okay, yep. So we're.
Morning, friend.
Dottie.
Hello. Okay.
Dottie.
Going to assume everyone else is good then.
Yeah, I believe it was just Rojas and Cohen had some wounds is all.
Crazy
No
how
one's been seen yet.
Valentine is getting some serious crowds tonight. It's like
I'm
the whole
sure
server's here.
Probably want to look them over anyway. Still come up empty, Kincaid?
Not a sign.
The folks in Valentine do something really strange whenever something happens. They all run in here to the doctor's office. They have a powwow, then they just leave.
Instead of to the sheriff's office, where it's probably safer.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is like a very heavy metal door back there.
Oh, I can give you something about
What do I know?
actually taking it out. Try to numb as much as possible. That's fine.
Staring down at me from the top of his horse. I'm like, excuse me.
Wow.
Why don't you come back?
Yeah, Marcus Stallman.
This is like the 5th time I had to wash off with this mud.
Oh, sorry.
What was that?
I believe we got a ride to go on.
Ah, fair enough.
Got an idea as where you want to ride there, Kincaid? Well, I guess walking this way out is gonna come along.
Just somewhere that we can get some fresh air, maybe with a view.
You asshole. I don't mind. How's you?
Fresh air with a view. And just go out towards the Dakota River.
Sounds good.
He needed a guide out of town.
Fucking idiot.
Yep. Oh.
All right, now we're gonna get the full story of last week, and maybe even tell a little bit of our story.
Listen, that man was about to get stabbed if he was checking out my ass.
I'm just so like On tenterhooks here with the panther around, the cougar around.
That hill over there to the left there, Kincaid.
Sure.
Looks like it's got a good little overlook.
He's like, don't hitch me here. Shaking his head. Should be able to hear any
I'd
prying
say
ears
it's decent
coming.
enough view.
Yeah, not too bad.
For the sake of brevity, I'm sure we could find better spots, but might be a little bit further in the walk.
Oh, that should be fine. So I guess give me the news, all of it, so I am caught up.
Anybody got a match on it first? Thank you. All right. So, I think the most eventful thing that occurred was whenever there was a little bit of a tussle there in the saloon over dropping crates of water on the ground and accidentally grabbing on some of the patrons there in the saloon, and a brawl and shooting and everything of that nature. Resulted in Runa getting shot. Obviously, she's fine because she's walking around. Then Dr. Kent came in with Sheriff Cohen. Sophie's acting real timid, to say the least. Nervous, probably be the better alignment on the term there. Asked me not to say her name around him, and then he promptly asked for her name, and she gave him her name. So, anyway, this is where I'm kind of just drawing some lines. I don't know if there really any basis to the claims, my thoughts. But then that whole thing, while we're standing on the doctor's porch there, while Runa's getting worked on, got Cohen there, myself, and Sophie. Lady comes into town, sat over on the gunsmith porch for a little while. Not too long. She just got up and left. Very shortly thereafter, Sophie said she needed to be excused. She then sent me a telegram saying, "Sorry, I wish I could have told you in person. I gotta go out to Armadillo." This, that, and the other. And very shortly after that, she sent another telegram saying that she messed up and that they shot her horse, and she's going to try to pick enough herbs in between Armadillo and Blackwater to be able to get her horse looked at by the veterinarian.
What did this woman look like?
Honestly, I was kind of here and there. I want to say a little like darker, maybe black hair, tied up. Didn't seem like it was really a ponytail, so it could have been shorter hair. But as far as I know. But on our way on out there, Runa and I, they're going past tall trees. Where if you're looking at tall trees, I think it's technically on your north side of the road there. We passed a gentleman, found a dress, bowler hat, went by, said hey. He didn't say nothing. I did happened to look over my shoulder. He looked to have checked up and stopped. I think he was watching us as we were going on by. And
I
as
kind of stopped as well, but
yeah, we
I got a
slowed
little bit
down
of a
and
look at him, but yeah.
yeah, we
It was
slowed down
dark
as
out.
well. Then he then moved on off towards Blackwater Way. And then found Sophie coming up the incline going into New Austin there. Picked her up. She's all frazzled, hyperventilating and everything, real tore up, nervous, everything of that nature.
Well, they did just shoot her horse, apparently.
Mm-hmm. So this is where my inference comes from. She did give a bit of a description as to the three that she's seen with this little group that's, from what I'm understanding, she's under their thumb. One of them wears, she's seen a woman wearing a nice red dress. There's another one that wears like a long black coat, but he's not as well put together as the rest of them. Generally uses a bow. And then there's a gentleman in black and red wearing a bowler hat. She ain't got no names, obviously. Well, if she does, she don't want to say any names. She also mentioned that they had told her that it looks like she's got a lot of friends. Just a comment that they made. Which to me, in the context of everything at that point in time, it made me think as if that was just a backhanded threat. If she were to step out of line, then maybe folks that she's around ends up getting nabbed up or whatever.
So they said that Sophie had a lot of friends.
Mm-hmm. According to her, they said that it looks like she's got a lot of friends.
So we're being watched.
It would seem that way.
And we can't go to the law because that's exactly what they. I think that's what they meant is. Because I asked, why not just go to the law? And she's like, they said that, there's a lot of friends around. Go to law and one of your friends might go missing.
Well, it seemed as if she was more concerned about going to the law than herself spending time in Sisika. I don't remember mentioning nothing about them insinuating that if she went to the law that any of us would get snapped up. She had mentioned that somebody sent an anonymous telegram saying that the law knows her name and that she'd been selling moonshine and morphine. So they got the name, they just don't know the face. But now I'm going to imagine, since she gave a name to Sheriff Cohen, they've got a name and a face. So she seems to be worried.
Told you about the telegram.
Yeah, it would seem that way. If the telegram is her being told that the law knows what she's doing, or someone told the law what she's doing.
Does that make you think that this group that she's connected to has some ins with the law?
Yeah, potentially. Couldn't tell for sure.
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Odd enough, when she gave out those descriptions, it took me a couple hours, but I realized I had seen those three here in Valentine around that campfire. I didn't pay him no mind, but I remember telling Soyala because I was about to go on some errands out towards Saint Denis. I told Sal to make herself scarce because I didn't necessarily want to be in town with those three that were running around there by the campfire. Just didn't sit right with me looking at them. And I was wondering if maybe that gentleman that came in paid with some bloodied money. You weren't here for that, but Runa Soyal, I think Donnie, Annalise, and Tom all were there for it. But he paid with bloodied cash. He was pretty disheveled and sounded like a speech impediment or an accent one. Maybe a mix of the both. I ain't too sure. Came in, bought some food, and left.
Did she say why they shot her horse?
She punched him for some reason or another.
Did she now?
From my understanding, yeah.
Yeah, maybe not as much under thumb as you think then. If she feels she can do that. Granted, they shot her horse for it. Is Piper okay? Did she get them fixed up?
Yeah, I think I gave $7 over to get her fixed up. Something like that, anyway. She was a bit short.
That girl ain't got no money. I think they just keep taking her for all she's got.
I think there's a little more to it than that, but did she mention Angel to you at all?
Yes, she did. Something about him having a bit of an addiction. He didn't leave morphine just to get up out of bed in the morning. So they
seems to be that's the case.
So it seems as if this group is also using Angel as a little bit of leverage too. I'm wondering, with me spitballing here, I'm wondering if it's a thing of for her to get access to morphine for Angel and them not cut her off or whatever. She's got to produce this stuff for her, or for them, I mean. And as her payment for producing everything, she's allowed or permitted, or she gets an allowance of morphine or something like that for Angel. Maybe a couple bucks. But I would imagine she's probably supplying all her own ingredients to make up for whatever quota they put on her.
Well, I had a private conversation, at least a little bit, with her prior to all this, and she said that they didn't even know how to make it, the morphine, moonshine, and all that. So she figured it out for them.
That is an interesting new piece of information.
Of course, they're gonna keep her alive if she knows how to make it, and they don't. If she dies, then the whole situation, the whole little whatever the hell they got going on, pretty much dies with her.
I'm sure by now they've made her tell them or show them how it's done. If it was, as you said, Runa.
Oh, probably.
So this this fellow you saw on the way to her, did you recognize him?
No, we were going by pretty quick. Full on gallop, everything. Just shot right past him. I didn't think nothing of it, really.
Don't think he was one of the ones around the campfire.
Yeah, hard to tell.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Tough to tell when you're just traveling around.
Mm-hmm. When I saw him over at the campfire, I was mainly coming out of the hotel there. I was taking some food. So I didn't even get near that campfire, nothing.
I saw a guy, fancy dress and all that, wearing black and red earlier today. You know how I said I went out hunting and I'll be back earlier today, Archie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I came back into town after getting a little bit here and there animals. Took one glance at the guy with my binoculars, turned tail, and be like, nah, I'm good. All I saw was fancy clothing, black and red, and I'm like, yeah, no. I believe he was sitting on the hotel bench there.
Alright, so we have some basic descriptions, but don't have any names or have met any of them that we know of. Archie, since you've recently opened up your business, what do you think about all this and her working for you and such? I was trying to keep you out of the keep you away from all this by not talking to you about it, but since she told you basically everything, I'm interested in your opinion.
Well, she ain't gonna make no effort to try to get herself out from whatever situation she managed to get herself in. She ain't gonna take our advice or our assistance where we're able to loan it. I'm not afraid of sending her upriver. She ain't trying to help herself. That's just it. I know all of us got our own lines, how far we would be willing to go to help her out of a situation. I'm not sure if any one of us are willing to put a life down on the line. That's a privilege that I've only reserved to about 3 people in my life. And I don't hand that privilege out freely either.
I think we've all alluded to the same thing, but it seems like things have changed a little since I last spoke to her. She wasn't quite sure if she wanted to get away from things, but if she punched one of them, then maybe that's a first step.
See, another thing, I can kind of see what they're doing, right? They're threatening people that she's, living a day-to-day with, probably in hopes to get her to just sort of isolate herself, to keep us safe from them under the threats and everything of that nature, right? So in doing so, she isolates herself from anybody other than these people that she's working for. That means that's all that she's got is them. It's a common thing that I've seen with other folks too, You want to try to get someone to be able to manipulate them and everything, you isolate them from anyone outside of the little outfit that you got running.
That's, I believe, also what is happening. Very, very manipulative relationship. But I'm wondering about this law threat. You said she walked right up to Cohen and introduced herself, and nothing happened.
Yeah, he was. It seemed like he was just making notes. He was just scribbling in a book, but he was kind of doing that before. He showed up on the porch. He was already scribbling a book. Then he started asking about the business and employees of mine and everything. So obviously he was gonna gather information. Is what it is. I ain't got nothing to hide. Sure, Sophie got something to hide, but law already knows. Law already knows. The law comes to me and say, "Hey, so what Sophie's been getting into, right?" They're like, "No, sir, I couldn't say I do." What do you believe she's been getting into? They say we believe that she's dealing with illegal goods and drugs and whatnot. Then I'll say, well, that's unfortunate. I can't say I'm going to necessarily let it go, since, as far as I'm aware, y'all ain't made an arrest yet. So y'all can insinuate all you want. I'll ask her about it. That's about it. But she starts causing more trouble than anything. Or, again, not wanting to help herself. Take our assistance, capitalize, and seize the opportunity from what we're putting forward. That's fine. She's making her decisions. She's a grown woman. She can do so.
Recently grown, but yes. I think she might still need a little of help since she is so young to the world. Soyala, did you make any headway while I was gone about any research on this whole addiction thing or any alternatives that we can do to help Angel out?
There's some things we can try. A lot of it deals with just kind of stopping the morphine for one, but I could make a couple of teas and stuff that could help with anxiety,
Turn her
like
up just a little.
Sleep. But it also just depends on why he's taking it. Otherwise, if he thinks that it's because he's in pain, or there is other things that we can try, but that is more healing ceremonies and sacred things, and I'm not going to offer that to somebody that doesn't want the help.
Thank you for looking into that. I think we do need to get a handle on at least understanding what Angel is going through to be able to help him. Once that is an option, we can present it to Sophie and see if she does want to take us up on it. I think that'll give us a better check, Archie, on if she is willing to try to separate herself from whatever this is. One thing she did say kind of scared me, though, is she finds it exhilarating, but also at the same time she said she finds it lonely doing what she's doing. So I think there's that little bit of childish enthusiasm there, not realizing the possible consequences quite yet.
I personally don't really give a shit what she does, so long as if what she's doing isn't going to be putting any of us in any sort of immediate danger, or even adjacent danger. If you want to go out and make and sell moonshine and morphine and shit, all right, that's all up to you, and it's all on you whenever it falls apart, if it falls apart. Make your money however you see fit. Just make sure that my life ain't going to be on that fucking bartering table. My life and my well-being.
I think the issue here now is, though, that it seems they had a subtle threat to us who have been possibly been seen near her.
Yeah, and I told her flat out, if I get nabbed up and everything like that, then I will happily tell the law everything I know. That's to see it.
I'm not worried about the law. I'm worried about this other group. I think the law have too much going on their own, that this is probably, what is it, small potatoes in the stew? Is that a good analogy there, Archie?
Yeah, something like that.
I guess it depends on how aggressive they get and how controlling they want to get of her, but a way to control her is by controlling those she cares about. I'm not saying she, loves us or cares about us in, our own way, but she definitely does with Angel. Control access to his medicine first, and then if that doesn't work, or if that pulls her away from them, then they'll probably want to maybe move on us somehow. Though there's nothing that we've done to them directly, it shouldn't matter. If they want to, I don't know, kind of stay hidden, watching from afar like they have been, then them coming out of the shadows would make it worse for them.
Yeah, I can understand them getting a little bit unpleasant with us if we're aiding her and advising her on how to get out of the situation that she's in. So that we just get rid of their bread earner because they're too damn lazy to make anything the damn selves. I mean, shit, two of them, as far as we're aware, are dressed high and all high and fluting and fancy and everything like that. They either were born with a silver spoon in hand or wish they were. They want someone to cater to them. That's it. Hell, you don't even know. Just put that, we figure out anything about them, you just put that out there into the air and see where that word flies, and it might just land in someone's ear that might not like someone muscling into that whole vein of business, so to speak. Then all of a sudden, they've definitely got bigger fish to fry than us.
Well, I don't think we know enough about it to try to manipulate it ourselves, but it is an option. I mean, I just say we continue as we are until it reaches one of our personal breaking points, and if she accepts help or not, then we can move forward with that, like any friend would do. They can't know that probably what we know. They seem maybe arrogant enough to assume that she wouldn't talk about it too much, but the veiled threat against us makes me think they're at least keeping an eye on things.
Yeah, it's supposed so.
So yes, I think the best step forward is to continue maybe moving her around a little bit if she wants, and continuing to see who may come around looking for her, and then see what her appetite is for us trying to help Angel. I'm happy to gather any herbs or supplies, Soyala, or try to get the information, and maybe even next time I see him I can have a heart-to-heart, because I used to be a bit of a drunkard previously. Maybe I can talk to him about that and relay the consequences.
You know, I'm still looking into things and other ways that could possibly help. So.
All right, so I guess back to the timeline here. So you picked her up and brought her back safe. Anything else been going on since then?
No.
Yeah, I honestly myself, I haven't seen her since the desert trip. So.
Well, Rune and I have her tucked away in a little nook along the river, but I think it'll
I've
probably be
gathered
good
that.
to move her. Don't know if you still plan on having her just work the normal day-to-day and farm for you, Archie, but I think she's probably still willing.
She does enjoy it anyway.
Well, it sounds like we're all on the same page. I might have a little longer of a path before I need to jump off it, because I'm not attached to any businesses or anything. I can disappear easily as needed. I, of course, still want to stay here and help my friend, who has been remarkably silent. I think we're losing Archie. He's been pretty quiet. He might have dropped off. Well, all that being said, do you all need any help from me with anything?
Nope, can't say I got anything.
Anything I should keep my eye out for, Soyala, when I'm out and about? For you?
Really, nothing in particular.
All right.
Well, if you ever need anything, I got quite a large collection of herbs in my bank vault there.
Yeah, I take some currently, but I think my bank is pretty much full right now.
Oh, mine's nearing it. At least it smells good, I guess, with all the herbs in there.
I'm sure that whole back room with all the vaults probably just smells like herbs from all of us.
Probably. Runa, have you made any more inroads with Annalise about getting a job, or still wanting to do that?
Well, I don't mind, doing it. I've mainly just been helping her get some wood and stuff together for her, making horse brushes there. But then she said she doesn't need it anymore, so she said I could sell it, but I think she said keep the fibers or the honeycomb, one of the two.
Oh, is she all set up then?
She'll take those. Oh yes, she got her. I don't know if it's stocked yet, but her stall was set up early this morning.
Oh, good. And she's going to be in town here.
Yep.
Who would have thought an empty, muddy town is going to slowly become booming because of you all?
Yeah, something like that. Well, now we just need to figure out where exactly we put a stall for Soyala, where she's off the main road and not at risk of having horses collide with her.
Well, there is that series of tents outside of town.
If they'll even let me take over one. Or place a tent somewhere.
I think just getting a big old tent yourself would be good.
Probably. Maybe set up next to that farmer by the campfire there, and that way that little spot will be easy to walk to, and if people farm or whatever in the area, they'll stop by your shop. Then again, I wish more people would go use the wilderness fort up there as a hub, but it's all right.
A little bit more elbow room down here. More amenities available as well.
I just try to get out of town here and there.
No, I agree with that. Certainly wouldn't be opposed to an herbalist being up at Wapiti. Sell all sorts of herbs.
It would be nice to have a herbalist around. That way we're not running all the way to the city or out to Blackwater to sell the ones we don't need.
Well, I suppose we can make a walk on back in town and see if people cleared out or not. Imagining that we got as caught up as we needed to get.
Oh, I think so. Hey Daffy, how you doing?
Point of discussion here. If it ever came down to, well, let's just say it's something Soyala and I talked about. Something happens to Soyala due to Sophie's actions or inactions, or vice versa, something happens to me. Either one of us will be going after Sophie in recompense. Whether or not you and Runa are on her side or our side don't matter.
Understood.
I want to help, but again, only so far that any of us are gonna go. That line is as soon as one of us is in imminent danger or damn near died or did die. That's when it's over.
Yeah, I think that's a good line to be at.
I still agree. I believe I already told you that.
Yeah, like I said, I can travel the road a little bit further since I don't have to worry about a business falling apart or anything, but I am not saying I would let it travel that far.
Yep, certainly.
Well, I'm not really connected to businesses. I just help out.
I just wanted to put that out there.
Doing well, Daffy, doing well. We're doing some slow burn RP here on Arcadia Valley. We started the server about 3 weeks ago now, I feel, and I think it's going decently. This is my character, Kincaid. He's an ex-army scout who came into the state to try to free his friend from Sisika. So we've been taking people out on adventures following his friend's trail. He used to take people out to do ghost expedition type things, and one time he's the only one who came back from it, and so they threw him in prison. There's probably a lot more to it than that, but we've been exploring some interesting things. But our friend has gone radio silent a bit, for good reason, because Kincaid hadn't been really sending him any missives to start either.
Get approval to put one down.
Yeah, like right there would be great, right where Kincaid's head is. Looks like the town is cleared out just a little. It was pretty busy in Valentine today, which is interesting because when we first started here, Valentine was basically a ghost town, and we're like, hey, we have the chance to actually help shape Valentine's RP a little bit, to not be grab-ass jumping around and everything around here.
All that excitement from earlier is gone. That's good, I guess. I don't mind people, it's just... it gets overwhelming at some point.
It can.
I do. Got some raspberry lemonade. I think I might have some sweet tea somewhere.
What's that horchata
I
thing?
can make that happen for you.
Yeah, I got you. I think they're sold in.
Archie,
Oh,
I
have all the horchata.
When you're done with that, I have a business proposition.
Never mind, they moved inside.
Oh, this fucking guy. God damn it.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see if I got that sweet tea here. I'm gonna have to make another picture of it.
There's a lot of people still here. We did need the catch-up, though, because we were gone this last week.
I'm gonna go sleep.
You're gonna sleep with the horchata?
Yeah, with all the horchata, with 3 horchatas inside my pocket.
I'm gonna stretch real quick. Hang on. Open my door. It's a little warm in here tonight.
No, I appreciate that.
Daffy, I do hope you come. It's been pretty good. The mechanics are decent. Not too many bugs like you usually experience with new servers. I think they're changing up the horse script here pretty soon, but other than that, it's things have been pretty solid. I do wish that you could do a bulk sale of items, but
yeah, step around back.
it's like there's some sort of business proposition going on. That mostly looks like law in here, besides
I'm not. My
snow.
horchata's got me.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of these folks just did a wagon delivery. They got rolled by crims, is my guess, because so many people came back injured. But yeah, so Kincaid, since I was out of town traveling for work, Kincaid went back to Arizona territory, which something happened a few years ago, and his friend in prison kind of got him out of it. Kincaid was in a bar fight, and it did not end well for either party, himself or the person that he maimed. And since then, he's been trying to put more positive vibes into the world, just kind of to make up for it. He doesn't drink anymore, and he doesn't bar fight anymore. He'll enjoy a good fight competition, but he won't do just random drunken bar fights. So, but yeah, Archie's got this. Archie, played by V's, got this saloon going. It was kind of in progress when I was leaving last weekend. Yeah. You'll be hopping on and trying it out in the next few days. That'll be good.
Come here often.
But so the idea here is hopefully that we can make Valentine a nice, you know, slow burn RP type town rather than a grab ass town like it usually is. I think that would be very healthy for the Red M community to actually see what Valentine could actually look like. Because usually it's not. On this server, that seems to be Blackwater, so.
Hello, BB.
Howdy.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, well, yeah, there you go.
Howdy.
Kincaid's more of an outdoorsman, so he doesn't like to spend too much time in town. I usually try to get people out of town when I can. I haven't really had a creative vibe going on the last week or so because I've been dealing with trying to sell my old house and going back and forth there. But what Kincaid's been doing is been receiving telegrams from his friend inside Sisika. Very disjointed, very cryptic telegrams that may or may not lead us to where we need to go, but it helps me get out and bring some people out and follow along on the trail that our friend Chet is leaving for us. And that's how we've kind of built some small relationships with some folks. Got them out and about on the adventure, and tried to understand the mindset of these expeditions that Chet used to take people on, and how they possibly ended in bloodshed with only him returning. But that's kind of been on the back burner as I've been really busy the last couple of weeks. But we did, one of our friends, Sophie, who's not currently on tonight, last week she kind of progressed her storyline a little bit. It really sucks because then I had to go for work and travel. But it sounds like it didn't, not too much happen while I was away. So they just caught Kincaid up here, and I still have some more to talk to Sophie and Runa about. Archie and Soyala have not really heard the full tale of certain things, and so they really haven't been asking about it too much. I don't... Our relationship with them currently is, it's decent, but it's also a little bit more, not as personal. It's a friendship. It's not like a deep friendship just yet. I don't think anything has really happened to get us there that far, and I probably haven't latched on to any of the stuff that's been hinted at too much lately. But I think in general we're good friends. But I think Kincaid has opened up a little bit more to Runa and Sophie than the other two, or to, you know, Annalise, Snow, and the folks who have also joined us on our outings. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. So at some point tonight, I'll get Runa alone so I can tell her about the trip to Arizona a bit more. I basically said it went well, as best as it could, I guess, is what I said when Archie asked. But like I said, I wasn't gonna reveal everything to Archie just yet. There's Annalise.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, evening.
Hello.
There you are. Hi.
Oh,
Yeah, just put the ribbon back in.
ribbon in. You got a apron. Oh.
It's mom's, so.
Yeah. It's good. Very practical.
It's so weird. So weird seeing Annalise and Snow. It's surreal. Surreal's the better term.
Practical.
Since I was so close to them on... Well, I was so close to Annalise on 2 different servers now. 3 different servers now. On different characters. And now seeing them continue their story when I'm not on Rex, it's surreal. I need to figure out what to do about Rex now that Hang 'em High kind of died. and they nailed the coffin by saying they're not reopening it. So I need to figure out what I want to do with Rex's storyline. Because I wasn't able to fully finish that. We were like a chapter away from finishing Rex's storyline. Well, Runa, what do you say to a ride to Saint Denis to sell all these extra herbs that we don't need?
Oh, that sounds fair enough.
Could maybe talk more about our stuff along the way. Trail's always a good place to talk.
I don't mind.
I have. Hello.
Hello. Ah, he must have ran off again. He's been really adventurous lately, actually.
Not this old man. I will say he did stomp his feet a little bit when he saw me coming into the stables there in the city when I came off the train, but...
Oh, well, he must have missed you. Did you have him in Saint Denis?
Yes, I figured it would be easier that way.
Yeah, probably. I don't think Annalise had her staples quite yet, so you couldn't really keep them here.
Well, the train as well.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, so I was extremely tired last night. You might have to retell me about your friend who visited. I remember that you said that she told you that your husband did die from his wounds, thank goodness. Don't have to worry about him.
Oh, yes. Well, she saw me. I don't think you remember that. They're reindeer herders. Normally they're from Norway, Finland, Sweden. And she kind of helped me get out of Norway a little bit. I told you about the program that they're part of in Alaska there. You know, the U.S. government, you know, hires them and they go to Alaska and teach the natives up there reindeer husbandry and all that sort of stuff. So all I had to do was pretend I was Sami, get on a boat, and get over here. But that's one of the things I wanted to tell you anyway. The other thing is it's a small thing, honestly. And I don't see it growing. But I am wanted in my hometown in Norway for murder.
How do you feel about that?
Like I said, it's not going to grow probably. It's a very remote town, so... I have too many unpleasant memories there anyway to even go back.
Yes, always charging for murder even though you were defending yourself from an abusive husband.
Yeah, well... The way they see it, it's murder.
Well, I think you were well within your right.
Oh, like, so do I. I know I was in my right. But, over there, it's always, you know, husband's right, wife is wrong, blah blah blah.
And now you're out here making it on your own.
Yeah, I like it out here. Meeting new people. Although there is one concerning thing, again, it's probably not too on the horizon considering the circumstances of how big the world really is. My husband did have a probably 2 or 3 year old older brother than what he was.
You think he's gonna come for you?
Oh no, yeah, well, my friend literally said that he was looking and asking her about it.
Do you think he
Thankfully,
followed
her
her?
husband. Oh no, her husband, let's just say you don't want to mess with reindeer herders. He got knocked out. But he's probably looking. But he don't know where I went.
I think you should maybe stay in contact with your friend then.
Oh,
Because if
yes,
something happens to her, they may... this is just me being extremely pessimistic here. If he wanted to badly enough, he could harm her to reveal where you went.
Oh no, I totally agree. I've been telegramming her. I just I seen her off onto the train to Alaska just the other day, so. They have, it's very remote up there as well, you know. Plus they're on a government contract. The government will hopefully protect them if they're there to work for the government to help the natives in Alaska.
I don't know what sort of army is up there. I could maybe contact someone and ask if you're concerned.
She's kind of like me in a mindset, you know. Strong enough to, you know, do her thing.
Well, it sounds
Yes,
that
I
it's
do.
between her and her husband. If this fella, this brother, tries anything, then they'll be able to take care of it.
I have been keeping in touch though, but if you want to ask around in the army and whatnot, I wouldn't hold you back. I know you're quite helpful about that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I've got a friend I could contact. Maybe see what sort of protection something like that would get up there. If they're working for expansion or something like that, it might be very small, but if they're working near a fort or near a, well, hate to say it, near a gold town that needs to be protected, then I think the army would probably add more people to it.
Hey, partner.
So I guess it just depends on the situation.
Well, the way she described it, she was gonna be working kind of with the native Alaskans there. But I'm assuming the army, you know, is maybe around.
Well, let's see. What are they calling it now? The Alaska District? So I guess in that sense, they probably do have a foothold, toe in the door sort of thing up there.
Oh, more than likely.
Yeah, let's run by the bank on our way over to the herbalist and grab all the stuff we don't need.
That's the majority of what was going on. Do you remember that knife I was mentioning with the antler?
Yes.
Antler handle. My friend gave that to me actually. I had to unfortunately leave it behind in Norway, but she has returned it to me.
Oh, that's good.
Indeed. It's always nice to have a little memento back.
Alright, we're gonna go pick up some of our herbs that are in the bank that we don't need. If I can carry them all. Herbs are pretty light, I should be able to carry them. And we'll go sell those. They've been sitting for a bit. You know, things like burdock root and stuff I don't need.
I know Archie's looking for creeping thyme and oregano, occasionally.
Alright, so now the question is, can we open more than the 64 pile? I don't think we can. But do we need to pull out anything more than the 64 pile?
And I doubt I need 74 yarrow.
I've got 80-something of that myself.
It's fairly common, I guess.
Yeah, I've been holding on to it to make some bandages, but I haven't really needed to use any.
Well, don't jinx it now.
Is that all I really need? I thought I had more in here I needed to
I don't know
sell.
if she'll
Wintergreen.
accept, or that guy will accept tea leaves. I got 5 of them somehow.
I guess that's it.
Yeah. I got a bit of them out of the way.
So I'm keeping mint, carrot, yarrow, wintergreen berry, and huckleberry if I find it, and then I'm keeping tobacco in case I want to try to get a discount on cigars from Hazel or from Soyala.
Shop has food back in stock.
Yeah, let's go take a look. It's been several days since I've been here. Well, been here not just trying to get back to camp.
It's been a while since I dropped by the herbalist shop anyway. I need to freshen up on my tea stocks as well. Do like an English breakfast there.
Hey, Devil Wolf Child. I'll read what you said here in just one second. Let me park the horse here. Just saw a first-time chatter pop up. Popping in to say you love the roleplay me and the group is doing. Oh, thanks for that. Really appreciate that. We work hard on slow burn roleplay. It's so neat to see people just kind of surviving in the open land. It's real neat.
I have yet to see any of these flowers. Well, no, violet snowdrop I've seen. Prairie poppy I've seen.
Oh, she's almost out of teas, too.
This Harryatum thing I have seen.
Hey, Lady Purple.
It's rare. Well, no.
Yeah, we were seeing them more over in the Roanoke area, I think. Yeah, so Kincaid for sure is an outdoorsman, survivalist type. His time as a scout in the army has made it as such. I personally, since it's such a big map, I like getting out, moving around, getting people out of town to go on adventures. You know, I still need to send her a telegram.
I was just about to ask.
My mind has been busy on other things. But it is on the list.
Yeah, I'll write to her as well. Ask her to get her at least her tea back in stock, you know.
So me, I can't take just standing around in town for hours and hours at a time. Sure, I'll go back and forth into town and stuff, but I'm not a cowboy chat room RP type player. I'm more of a slow burn, let's build the stories and character interactions type RPer. So, and so the folks that I usually try to align myself with are RPers who like the slow burn, who like to take their time with things. I call my style slow burn with spikes, because there is the occasional spike. There's the occasional bear attack, or there's occasional getting robbed, or there's the occasional, oops, we hit the wrong guy and now their whole group is after us, sort of stuff, you know. But this server, mechanically speaking, actually caters to slow burn pretty well. There's a lot of things that people need to do just to sustain themselves, to get the weaponry they need and everything. There's a lot that goes into it.
That was well worth the trip.
I only made like $5, but it's fine. I just wanted to kind of get out of town. And I needed to talk to Runa along the way as well.
There's a low-flying owl over there. Unless my mind's playing tricks on me.
Maybe you'd have found a mouse on the ground.
Exactly. That's what I was just gonna say.
Want to try to get rid of this gator meat. It's a week old.
You've been reading my mind all night.
Yeah, that's what happens when you travel for so long with someone. That you start talking the same and thinking the same. Well, maybe not fully, but... Either that or my little bit of mentoring has rubbed off a bit, and now you think like I do.
It could be that. Every time I run into wolves, I always get on top of a big old rock, like you taught me.
Always make them work for it.
And if they get me, then they're quite acrobatic.
Still concerned about that possible man-eater over in Valentine, but one of these days I'll be able to track it down and take care of it, or one of us will. I wouldn't normally be worried, except there were plenty of game around when it was stalking, and it didn't take any of those, so that's my worry. It's going for horses or humans.
Yeah. I can always keep an eye out.
I think we should all keep an eye out.
Oh, definitely. I was gonna say there's a couple of loose horses back there.
I saw that. In fact, last Saturday, a week ago, we killed a giant croc over here. One of the staff graciously spawned in when we were hunting for it.
As I pretty much hate this city.
And
I do like
Kincaid
little,
got the shot off and killed it.
clippy clop sounds on the pavement in there.
Oh, there's that owl, or one of the owls.
It's a plus, I guess.
And then tonight, it looks like they were wandering around on a panther. So. I think they're both remembering our last trip out here.
Looks like a big old log.
Well, I'm still working on gator meat from last week, so... Oh, well, speaking of... So, it's weird. Sometimes people can see the alligators on the bridge and sometimes they can't. The last couple of times I came along this way, I didn't see what everybody else was shooting, and now it seems like I'm the one who is shooting and...
them all down there.
I guess our clear out last week didn't really do anything, did it?
I mean, they probably have millions of eggs around.
Probably.
Archie, did teach me how to do that crawfish thing.
Oh, he had you shove your arms down elbow deeps into giant holes, did he?
Indeed.
And how did you like it?
It was fairly interesting. It was different. Then I remembered I had a gunshot graze wound on my left hip, so I had to get that checked out.
Is it stitched or just scabbing over?
Oh, it was not that deep. It was more like a graze, but so it wasn't stitched, no.
Yeah. Sometimes the stitches are the best and sometimes they're not, but both of them are always very itchy when they're healing.
The shoulder wound went right through sort of heal.
That's the same shoulder that, isn't it?
Yeah, the wolves got me in, yeah. Skull always gets a little freaked out around here since that panther.
You know, while we're here...
Oh, go try to get one at least, maybe.
Well, let's just take a look around. Let's see if I can get up on this here.
I
Ah,
tried.
look at this.
Maybe you have a different way. Oh, of course you do it right away. So easy. Let's see. Oh, okay. The amount of times I've been trying to get up here.
So it was right around here then?
Yes, it was on this opposite road here. It was kind of going that way, that direction.
Must have been chasing an NPC. It usually spawns over here at these crossroads over here somewhere.
But I don't know. It was also raining when it happened.
Seeing turkeys and such about. This fox down here barking up at us.
Probably wondering what we're doing. Then there's a deer the opposite direction there. Actually, kind of where that fox is going. Oh, it's only like almost 2:30. Prime time.
Definitely hearing an ambient sound that's not normal over here. You all hearing that? That's an abnormal ambient sound. Kind of distant, echoey. Kind of stopped now, but I don't really spend too much time up here listening to all the sounds.
The horses seem calm down there as well. What is that noise?
I was wondering the same.
It's like a whoa sound. Can't be a fox or so.
I hear an owl in the distance, but there was some other sound in these trees over here that I couldn't quite identify.
That does not sound like an owl.
She's hearing something different than me now. Probably what I was hearing before.
And it's gone. Cool. I'm only seeing turkeys out here. Oh, and a deer.
I think you killed possibly the only predator out here. Maybe it didn't have a family. Man, there's something over there that's making noise.
Well, I hope not. They're beautiful animals, but if they're gonna just hunt people. Like, there's a deer literally right there. The whole time we were here. Doesn't seem bothered. Maybe it needs to be dark and raining.
Well, let's just wait a little bit and see what happens around here.
So how was your trip? I know you said it was well to Archie.
Well, Archie doesn't know the full story now, does he?
He does not.
Well, I made it to Tucson and found the man. Granted, he was in the cemetery.
That's very unfortunate. Were you able to track anyone down to see how he passed or so?
Well, I stepped back into the saloon. Luckily, no one there recognized me. Asked about him. A couple folks knew him, but they said he died of his wounds. Something Chet decided to keep from me.
I'm so sorry, Kincaid. I know you were trying to find closure with that.
Oh, there's closure. Not the kind I was hoping for.
Yeah, well, better closure, I guess.
Why do you think my friend would lie to me like that? He already covered it up and took care of it, but why would he lie about me killing the man?
Maybe to protect your, like, you know, like the way you view yourself or so? Like, maybe he didn't want you to view yourself as a murderer or so?
Saving me from guilt I already have for being in the army for so long? I guess that would be like him.
Well, we'll just have to continue on and try to help him get out of there, and then you can ask him. If you want to, anyway.
Or I need to manufacture a way to see him myself.
That's always a possibility. I would assume, anyway. Heck,
I don't know if Angel is going to...
Oh, I haven't seen him in a couple, like maybe a month now.
I don't think he'll be able to, in his current state, possibly even handle the situation properly if he needs to do all this just to function, you know?
Yeah. That's a whole other thing. But if you can, out of all them, the law people around here anyway, I think BB is quite, reasonable. We've chatted. She seems quite nice. Maybe she can, if not, like, you know, set something up, maybe give a little tour around there. Cohen, I've only talked to him a little bit after the whole bullet thing. He seems like he's very stoic from what I've seen, but he seems like a loyal enough sort. I know you probably don't really want to, you know, throw yourself in with the law and act all friendly haha with them sort of deal, but
I still haven't gotten their measure in this place yet. Granted, I don't spend too much time with them. They seem helpful enough, at least. But it kind of goes back to that idea of corruption and how deep it would possibly go, especially if there's money or treasure involved.
Indeed. Did we ever figure out if it was bars or ingots or whatever?
Sophie, I believe, asked about it, and bars are flatter and higher quality, and so they would be a lot more expensive. And so, if there was bars that were found, could be quite the treasure. Or Chet, of course, could be lying about the whole thing, considering what he's kept from me.
Well, I know how far just, you know, European jewelry can go, especially in America here. I was able to get room and board in New York City and
Thanks for the hug, Lady Purple.
semi-education of English language, all with just jewelry alone. But I don't quite know how far a couple gold bars will get you.
Well, then there was that Serpent's Trail that he had us go along, which had, someone possibly in the distant past from your area, what sort of treasures they might have brought with them if they were fleeing their homeland, fleeing their gods, so to speak. Hydrate, thank you for
Yes, that's true. They, I don't know what sort of ship they might have arrived on. Could have been as far back as the Vikings. Who knows?
Or it could all be a tall tale like it's seeming to turn out. Stretch. I can do that.
So far you sent a letter to him, visited where it all, semi-started, and that's it. He hasn't gotten back or anything, huh?
Yeah, if they even gave it to him.
Well, hopefully it was, you know, cryptic enough, but not too cryptic for them to figure out, and for Chet to not know what the heck is going on.
It's just a remembrance letter from an old friend if you were to look at it casually. But if he's been silent for this long, and his last one he sent, the first thing he said was, "Why are you so silent? Are you even getting these? They tell me you are." Maybe he's as paranoid as I am about the whole thing right now.
See, that's where I think, though, would someone who's, you know, not all there in the head really think, or like even stop to consider, oh, why is he not getting these, or are you getting these? Say if I was insane or, you know, messed up, I would just keep writing. I don't care if he's getting them or not. I'll just keep writing. But
So maybe it's an act?
I would hope so. The fact that he's writing these, changing the way he writes about them, going from paranoid to, oh, visit the old friend, to, I had a blast, you know, scaring these city folk. They're all differently written. But then he has that one that's like, why aren't you responding? Like, he's there in the head enough to know that he wants a reply, if that makes sense. Like, well, he got his reply, but I don't know. Maybe he thinks the wardens are just writing him the reply letter. Be like, do you remember this and that? They probably have his background. If you mentioned commander. But I think he's probably faking it. At least I would hope so. He seems like a semi well enough guy. Except for the whole line about the bar situation. But he's probably had his reasonings anyway. Yep, that's what I would do. If I was insane, I'd just keep writing. Oh, and then this happened, and I took city folk here, and then one slipped in horse poo and fell over, and I laughed, and you would just keep writing. You wouldn't just stop randomly. Ask, are you getting them? Food for thought. Was there...
I've just never known him to be a liar is all. It's quite odd. Alright, how do we get down from here without killing ourselves? There we go. Sure, always the joker, always the storyteller, occasionally the swindler, but never a liar to me.
I don't know.
The fact that he didn't tell me this poor boy's name, Micah, and that he died of his wounds. Sure, protect your friend, protect your old friend, but why lie about it?
I don't know.
There must be something else there.
You didn't find out anything else while you were there?
I left some money at his mother's farmstead. That's all I could do.
Were you able to meet with her?
No, and I don't plan on it. Hi, I'm the man who killed your son in a bar fight. I probably would have if he was still alive. I probably would have tried to meet with him and make amends. Tell him that years later I've been working on improving my life and I don't even touch the bottle anymore and I'm trying to do good in the world. But now all I could do was tell that to an empty gravestone.
Well, I would hope that he heard ya.
How would he? He's dead. You know I don't believe in any of that afterlife nonsense.
So why were you talking to a gravestone then? It's just a rock, isn't it?
That is a very good point.
I think your subconscious, at least, wants at least for him to hear it. So, without even thinking, you just laid out your feelings to his grave, and hopefully it got through somehow.
Well, I was raised to believe one thing, but after seeing the world, I know that that's not true, but there may be something out there, I don't know.
You don't really necessarily have to believe in anything. You can just talk, you know?
I believe in what I can see and touch. Not all of this superstitious nonsense.
For example, I was talking to Skull earlier today, actually.
Well, he's right there.
Just, oh yeah, well, he's not going to talk back.
That doesn't mean he can't
he knows
hear you.
a little bit English, but you can still talk to things and people and objects, even that cactus back there.
I don't think a cactus has ears to hear, like Skull and Echo do.
Actually, I think Sophie said she was talking to the plants or something. She likes talking to them. There must be something there.
Well, either way, I've been sleeping like a baby ever since, catching up on sleep anyway. So I guess I got my closure. I don't know, I guess.
Well, maybe talking to a grave helped a little bit. Giving some money to his mother.
The boy was barely just older than Sophie is. And somehow I decided to pick a drunken fight with the kid, and it's not me anymore, but still.
That's right, it's not you anymore. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm happy that you think it's not you anymore, at least. Let's see. Are they all in the saloon still, I wonder?
Probably all in bed by now. I'm sometimes the last one standing on this server. Well, at least me, Runa, and a couple others usually some of the later ones. But yeah, I definitely wanted to tell Runa about the trip since she knows all about our scars and stuff, so. Yeah, well, it's not like we have a major scar, but it's a major point in Kincaid's life for sure. And I'll update Sophie about it at some point when we see her next. Finally quieted down.
Oh, I feel like I could breathe in here.
He wants salt and bones. BLT, biscuits, gravy, tamale, applesauce, crawdad, chocolate chip cookies.
I don't mind it that it's getting busy and whatnot in this town, but man, I miss the quiet where I can actually think.
That's one of the reasons why I try to adventure out. I need fresh air, peace of mind, and to look at the sky. How long have we been going here? About 4 hours? Well, we went a little longer than I thought we were going to. Damn, dude, look at all these carts. I was just going to check over here to see if they were farming or something, but they probably went back up to the hill. Alright, I filled up water, so I need to roast some water. I think it was 13? 12? Do I not have dirty water? Oh, I filled it from the bucket, but it's still clean. Interesting.
Oh, fair enough, I guess.
What's fair enough?
Oh, I asked if he was working on a wagon and he just continued his sale pitch or something or other.
And that's the last of the
Where Archie and
week
Cinderella
old.
went. Maybe up to the hill.
Oh, probably.
We still owe Schmidt, and I think Donnie was interested actually as well, the meteorite trip.
Ah, yes. Well, now that I'm back, we can arrange it, probably.
I was gonna arrange it, then the saloon happened. Then whenever Sophie's awake, we can always go up to that window rock there.
You know, that one completely slipped my mind. Forgot that that was on the list, too.
It's no rush.
Yeah, who
Besides,
knows?
if we,
Maybe Chet will send us there one of these times.
I was just about to say. You need to stop reading my mind.
Don't know why that guy's just
So
holding
what
his
now,
gun.
I wonder. Unless Archie's around still. Maybe just escorted Soyala up to the hill and maybe coming back. You have any plans?
Oh, I could probably go down and write a couple telegrams. But nothing else planned. I'm glad we were able to catch up today.
Oh yes, indeed. Wonder who that is. Good evening. And goodbye.
Long black cloak.
Yeah.
Have you been noticing anyone watching you or following you?
Well, there was that time the day after the whole thing. I was in the gunsmith. I turned around and there was a woman behind me. She was wearing not a red dress or any of that sort, but she was wearing a closed jacket with a bit of fur lining. I turned around and said, "Oh, sorry, let me get out of the way so you can get the bullets or whatever." She didn't say a word. She bolted from the gunsmith, and I went out, not chasing her or anything, but curious. And she was bolting out of town. Honestly, when Sophie explained that one guy that dresses fancy with the black and red, I would consider it just be fancy in general, because who knows? You don't always wear black and red. I don't know.
Hello.
Good day.
Were you fixing up their, fixing their wagon or some sort, or just selling some stuff?
They came by needing buckets, so I made almost all my irons were for buckets. It seems the buckets they had was they corroded through whatever they were making.
The rain maybe got to them.
I'm not sure, but it was 30 buckets, so
A sale is a sale, right?
yeah, see, as a sale, I just hope they last. The ones I made. I'm sure
Was that your first sale out of your shop there?
out of this shop, my first sale. Damn, it wasn't my first sale, but I should have told Marcus Stone that he was my first sale.
Oh,
I'll let him know.
Yeah.
Diesel, he got that cleaver, that machete, and that knife. He was the first official. I've been so busy today, I haven't been thinking straight. Also, if I'm
That's-
promotion in the room today.
Oh yes, I was telling Kincaid I could finally breathe in this town.
Yeah, that's a plot.
He's really quiet. What is his number?
You're still interested in that meteorite as well, yes?
Yeah, most definitely.
72.
And we'll have to catch a time when Schmidt's around and you're around. Take you up there.
Well, he's usually around. He's around for some time, but I know if you can schedule a time with him, like hey, around this time, let's go do this. He'll more than likely make room for it. You know? Being spontaneous with Schmidt is really difficult.
I did notice he does tend to keep a little bit odd hours anyway.
Yeah, but he'll make exceptions if everyone's around at a certain time, and if he's not, like he's got time. If he wants to be included, he'll definitely make time available for himself, or he'll let you know. That's why our union meeting didn't happen today. Some people couldn't make it. We wanted to try to have everyone there.
That's right. Archie did mention
Sometimes
it.
I drop by to Staples over that way just because I'm passing through, and
When I was off stream
sometimes I
last
see
night.
him, and most of the time I don't.
Oh, that's fair. He's usually on at the blacksmith shop and down there from what's the times? 7 Central Stars to 10 Central Stars. That's when I see him the most, and that's when I usually gets to work.
So that's 5 to 8 my time.
All right. Time frame. And sometimes they are longer or shorter. It just depends on how he feels. So I usually eat.
Well, I'm sure we could probably think of something, make something happen.
Yeah, I can more than ask for him too. I don't mind doing that. I see him all the time.
Were you gonna send him a telegram, Kincaid, today, or gonna wait a little bit?
I wasn't going to today.
I think something to liven his spirits a little bit would be nice, because he's been having some turmoil happen at his shop.
Oh yes, there was several stable boys shotgunned
And
there the other night.
His journeyman apprentice got shot in the face. A lot of things have been going on.
Was there a reason behind all this?
I don't know all the details. I just know that he went into someone's house without their permission and pissed off their owner.
That is interesting.
Well, that's concerning, considering that I don't believe housing is actually for sale at the moment.
It all happened on Guarma, to give you a bit of better understanding.
Ah.
Where it's a little
I
out
guess
of, I've never been there, so I don't know what's going on up there.
Oh, I've never been either. I didn't even know you could. But I've heard from Annalise about a few things here and there.
Yeah. Annalise is very gung-ho for me to learn how to do horseshoes and everything, and I just be a little overwhelming. I don't know how to be nice and say it, not now.
Yeah, you just say not now.
Yeah.
Give it a try. Say it now.
Not now.
There you go.
Maybe later.
She does get quite excited about horses. She is very excited for you to be so close by as well.
Yeah, I do like my profession to be mostly tool working and weaponry, but I don't mind doing that on the side. It's just I don't want to become my main focus because of
Well, maybe when you're have a bit of downtime and want to learn something new. I mean, to me anyway, it just seems like a bent piece of metal, you know.
Well, it's fair, but they want me to help install them on horses. I feel like that's a little out of my range. But they said I'd help them, and they helped me, and I don't want to deal with it. But at the same time, I do need to measure books. I gotta make sure it's uniform. So it's a job that does require both. It's just not something I'm excited about.
Sounds to me like you need an apprentice of your own.
Yeah, have your apprentice learn the knives and machetes as well as the shoeing and the, you know, measurements or whatever.
Yep, that's fair. If anyone's asking for, if they want to work as a blacksmith, please let me know. I am taking an apprentice. Trying to. Or at least getting the starts of it. I haven't done anything as of yet just because the shop's not fully operational.
Oh yeah, take your time, but it could be something to teach and maybe it'll pass down. Who knows, maybe you'll be the first... I don't know, I'm just gonna say you'll be the first blacksmith to teach it, and maybe it'll create a trend, you know?
Yeah. Schmidt, I don't think has done any of it before. Or he didn't at least show me anything about it. But I was curious about it. He's very uniform and by the book about things, though, so.
Yeah, sometimes you have to break away and make your own path.
I'll think it over. I think I'm just being a little too all over the place, get everything situated. I'd say a week from now I'll probably be getting onto that and kind of figure out the horseshoe.
Was that chair and umbrella around here before?
It sounds interesting.
I'm
I
trying to
also still
remember.
want to go talk to a native craftsman and see how they make their arrowheads and their tomahawks and all that, just for the curiosity of it. See if they do any kind of
I'll have to look back at one of my old VODs when we were standing around the fire.
they do any kind of special techniques or anything that I can pick so I can help hone blades better myself.
I could always try reaching out to Atma again. She's the only one I know of currently. I do need an extra tent just in case if I'm out on a road. Keep one on the horse, keep one at home.
Do you prefer tents from them? Do they make pretty big tents? I only know carpenters that make tents, so.
Oh, I don't know. I think they're pretty much the same. Atma made Kincaid's tent, and Possum made mine. They're pretty identical.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. So, you know,
it's just getting in touch with Possum is like literally chasing down a possum, I guess, to a city.
see, I have the opposite with him. I feel like I sent him a telegram. He lets me know that same day. I wasn't thinking working with him for the longest time though. So maybe that'll be less frequent out here. Well, what y'all two been up to?
Oh, riding around, hunting, talking. Tried to find a panther. Well, 2 today, I guess. He sold some herbs, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, productive day, to say the least.
Oh yeah, looked at scenery.
I prefer it when my days are mostly quiet, but there was that panther stalking Valentine there for a little bit. That was exciting.
Yeah. Well, that the very much big bank cart that was here, and almost every law in the county was here. And
Sounds to
when
me
they
like
came
that
back,
bank cart
mostly-
got, well, shall we say it got raided? Based on who
someone
came
got
back,
it, they didn't come back with it.
based on the injuries that occurred, it looked like.
Yeah, it didn't look to go in their favor.
Yeah, it seemed like they came back with the tail between their legs, sort of deal.
Well, half of they came back at least. No one died. I know of.
Yeah, that's true.
So, do y'all usually hunt with just bows, or do you use your rifles often too?
I like hunting the. I guess it's half-half.
I think it depends on the situation.
Oh yes, I'm not gonna shoot a cougar or a grizzly bear with a bow. I mean, well, Kincaid got a cougar, but grizzly bears have very hard heads. I doubt an arrow would even do much. So I use my arrow. Yeah, I use my bow for that one, to be honest. Oh, speaking of, Kincaid, while you were gone, I got a grizzly bear finally.
Oh, good.
Yep. It was down by that little cabin on the river there that Archie was talking about.
Ah, yes.
It looked like a big old it looked like a big old rock, and then I saw it move. But what were you gonna say, Donnie?
Where do y'all usually go hunting? Y'all mind me asking.
Oh, the Heartlands, Cumberland, maybe down in the river behind us here.
Okay.
Plenty to hunt if you look good enough.
Yeah, fair enough. I always got the best looking tall trees for at least elk. Elk, I can find elk there pretty easily, and the occasional grizzly.
We've only been through there once, and it was dark and raining, and we didn't see much.
Not ideal times to be in tall trees.
It was relatively peaceful, actually.
Huh.
Well, I don't think she gave us the fair shake of a tour. I think we just hit the edge of it a little. I wouldn't mind going on a hunting trip through there.
I'd say a pack of wolves, a couple bears, just to start you off. Before you go around, if you're lucky, you'll see I believe it's a mongoose. Those big ass fucking animals, size of 2 horses.
You mean a moose?
Huh?
Oh, moose.
Oh.
I don't know what's wrong. I don't know my animals today. I think the board was frying.
Do you want to get out of town?
Yeah, I'm always for it. I was really excited when I heard people talk about trail rides. 'Cause, I do enjoy my work, but I do enjoy my free time as well. Doing other things.
Well, we can either go on a little trail ride, or we can go hunting, and if you want to go all the way to Tall Trees, Kincaid. I don't know how sleepy you are after your trip.
Oh, it's probably a trip for another day for me, if I'm honest.
Oh, that's fair. Well, we can always do it another day. I was only going to be around for a little bit. But, I'm always up for it. If you ever see me standing around doing nothing, you can always back.
That's good to know.
I still want to canoe and go down the river.
Yeah, you were mentioning that the other day.
I think that's the next thing I'm going to buy is me a little canoe.
Well, if they're,
That and go fishing.
if they're so small, I doubt it's too much money, hopefully.
I don't know, I haven't checked it off, but it's definitely on my mind. I'll go take a look when I get a chance. I believe in Blackwater I can probably find something.
Probably San Denis as well, anything on the water, honestly.
That's fair.
You know what I kind of miss, Kincaid?
What's that?
The Roanoke area, actually.
I need to get back there and
Surprising.
get some berries. Doesn't seem like the huckleberries grow over here.
You could very rarely find them here and there. I've actually been finding quite a bit while you were gone. And they're mostly around, found a couple of them outside of roads. Gosh, where else? Mainly roads, honestly. But they're rare.
Well, I don't miss cougars dragging me out of my tent at night in Roanoke. But otherwise, the area's it's all right for hunting, and it's kind of the area most of our friends met, so I know what you mean. A little nostalgic there.
Wonder if someone moved into that little cabin I was using.
What I can't abide by, though, is this raccoon that made it all the way from Roanoke to find me over here.
At least it took a couple days. Its little paws can only keep up so long.
There's a raccoon.
Yeah, it's Kincaid's friend.
Long story short, apparently there's this raccoon that likes to make deals and leave you presents if you leave them the correct present. Originally it was just a story one of our friends told us, Archie, but turns out it might be a semi-true story. It's been following me around, biting holes in my tent after I left the wrong present. Then it found me in my new camp and left fish to burn on my fire overnight, so I woke up to stinky fish and him climbed up a tree. Doesn't seem to like my offerings, but as soon as Archie leaves him an old pocket watch, he accepts that and gives him some money for it. But, you know, I leave an old button or a twisted stick like it's suggested, and I guess he doesn't like me. Maybe because I don't believe in any of that nonsense. Maybe that's why he doesn't like me.
It's a love-hate relationship.
I left him a bright shiny orange up in one of the holes in the tree and come back after my trip and it's rotted away up there, so he didn't accept that either.
Aw. That was more like a combined gift, because I give you that orange.
Well, I'm not buying something for a silly little raccoon, so I don't know what to do.
Huh, give him a gold nugget. No, give him fool's gold. Do you want some? I actually have some on me.
No, I want to see what his next move is after my last couple of offerings. Anyway, if you see a raccoon around missing a toe, it's probably this one.
I will keep that
Also,
in mind.
if you see raccoons in general, don't hurt them in front of Archie. He will shoot you. Well,
try not
he's
to.
threatened. He's threatened it, but I don't know if he actually will or not.
I don't really shoot foxes or raccoons or anything really that tiny. There's no need to.
Literally, whenever I'm hunting for anything small for a jerky, I'm just like, is that a raccoon? Yes. Darn, I gotta go find something else. Possums, though, they're, you know, they flop over, and I'm just like, oh yeah, cool. And you're just, hello, jerky.
It was waiting there for you to get it. Oh.
Indeed.
I never understood their propensity for playing dead, because if a predator was chasing them, then they'd get eaten anyway, even if they were playing dead.
Yeah, it's a bit odd.
Yeah, I don't understand either. That's how you become a living chew point or something.
Then as soon not to be living chew toy.
Yeah? Yeah. What do y'all usually hunt? Like, what kind of game you go for?
I like the dangerous game. If I hear about a wolf or a bear attacking someone, I usually go try to clear them out.
They also get you a fine penny from the trapper.
Yeah, that's just an added bonus.
Oh, that's fair.
I'd rather take out the things that are going to hurt people, or try to eat my horse, or something a little challenging.
Now, when, I don't know, I haven't seen Game Warden Shears in a bit, but he used to give bounties, so there used to be a big boar population that was sweeping the county, and he would money for giving 6 tusks or something of the sort, and he would, that's one thing that we did, and helped pull that in a little bit. Anything else going on, but haven't seen him in a while, so I don't know.
Well, last week Archie was fishing and he got attacked by a large alligator in the swamp there. We went and hunted it down and got his stuff back. It was about 20-footer.
I'm still surprised.
Pearly skin.
Man.
No, I should probably avoid the swamps, because I had I don't know if it was considered a dream or a nightmare at this rate. I had a dream I was attacked by some alligators.
Now they're very docile until you get too close. Then they're faster than your horse. That's what's terrifying to me about them. They quack so quick, so instant. They're on top of you before you know.
Yeah, that's why you shoot him before you get too close.
I prefer to use my cleaver. I do enjoy it with that. It's also very quiet.
Well, that is a choice.
Or at least.
Huh.
Do you throw it, or do you go right into arm's length, or jaw's length, I should say, and chop them up?
Let me give you a demonstration.
He throws it.
Interesting.
Right at their
And-
temple, they're down.
Huh.
I very much enjoy using it.
Well, as long as you don't get too close, I guess.
Yeah, I'm. If you're right in front of a gator, you're already too close. So I feel from that distance, they're not going to be. They're going to mind what they're doing, and you can dispatch them without making too much noise to alert the rest of them. Then you can go retrieve it. Saves you having to waste the money on a bullet.
Say, you get around, Donnie, and you used to work in a stables. Do you know anyone who might have had a white Appaloosa horse with a little bit of spots here and there?
White Appaloosa. I know. I don't know what. Forgive me.
Oh, I'm getting tired, everybody. I'm gonna need to call it here soon.
I believe there's like 2 people in this county that have a white Appaloosa. One is Miss Kent, the doctor, and I can't remember the other, but I know there's one more.
I was just curious. When I was going to Saint Denis earlier today, I saw a white Appaloosa horse with a couple spots on it. It was by the road, and off the road a bit was a guy in the mud. So I sent a telegram to the doctors and didn't hear back. Went back to the guy and had to have stood, near him. I'm not a doctor or anything, so I didn't know really what to do. I stood off to the side and waiting for a doctor to show up that I can wave down and point over. And they never showed up. The horse ran away, and I looked over to the guy, and I don't know, maybe he fell asleep or something. I don't know. I was just curious.
Sounds
who it
like he
was.
respawned and went to and was warped to the doctor's office.
I wouldn't have any clue about that, unfortunately.
I was just curious.
I hope they're okay.
Oh yes, definitely. I hope they're all right. There was a couple gators there, but he was kind of laying, like maybe he got kicked or something by a horse or so. So hopefully a gator didn't get him.
That's the hopes. Or they got him and we'll never find the body.
Well, that's morbid. But yeah, well.
Yeah, pretty morbid, but can happen.
True.
I would like to stay positive about it and say that he probably got hit.
Oh, more than likely. Maybe a town doctor of some sort.
Yep. Sometimes I just go tell the nurse where I found the person that's hurt, and doctor will drop by sometimes. Because there's a station nurse in every doctor's office. They just don't have the ability to go running around. They don't got a horse usually.
We don't have any other plans tonight, Kincaid, before the sun sets here?
Yes, I do. I need to go to my camp and lay down and go to sleep.
Ah.
Hope the raccoon don't get you.
Or the wolves.
Pretty sure the raccoon is not aggressive in that way, just more of an annoyance.
I hope the raccoon doesn't get you camping.
Me too. Now that I'm back in town after being away for a week.
Yeah, fair.
But yes, I do think I should head to camp. I'm not adding anything to this conversation. I have nothing else to do today, so I might as well just go sleep.
No worries. worries. I think I'm going to do some more work and smelt down some bronze, but other than that, I hope you'll have a great night.
Oh yes, I'll probably walk with you or ride with you a little bit anyway.
All right. Yes. It was good seeing you again, Donnie.
Yes, indeed.
You as well. Take care of Luna, Kincaid. I'll see you when I see you. Be safe.
You too.
Yep.
It was a long week, y'all. Sorry. I was in meetings all week, and we did get to go see some monuments, which was great on Thursday morning. We were in Washington, D.C., but flying in late last night, and anyway, that's probably why tonight's stream was a little bit slower, a little bit more boring. But I also needed to catch up on anything that was needed, or anything that I needed to know about while I was gone all last week, so. You are just covered in mud there, Echo. There's another one of those locks on the...
That was something.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't run me over. I wasn't really paying attention there for half a second.
While you were gone, I was ran over by one of them. It didn't hurt really, actually, but it happened right in front of Sayala. I felt really bad. Oh. Lock in the road. Another one.
Seems to be happening more frequently.
But I wanted to get away from him because I wanted to ask you if you were a hypothetical question. Hopefully it doesn't happen or not. But if one of us is unfortunately targeted by these associates of Sophie's, what would you do?
I don't know. I don't want it to ever get to that point.
Oh, neither do I. I was just curious.
I guess it depends on the scenario and the situation. These folks seem aggressive yet conservative. They want to control, it seems, but they also are willing to proffer warnings.
Well, if, like, you were targeted, I'd probably, rally up the law and try to go after you guys. It was just a food for thought sort of moment, I guess.
And how do you know the law is not infiltrated by this group? Based on what we know.
Well, then our rally, our like-minded individuals. I know Archie and Suyala probably wouldn't. Well, maybe if one of us was involved, but I know they kind of want to stick out of it. It depends. I at least trust BB and maybe Cohen. I've only talked to Cohen a little bit. He seems like a well enough guy. That Marcus Bard guy is a little... He's funny, but he doesn't seem that serious. I could say the same for Clyde as well. And honestly, I don't know too many Westlaw folk, but I'm sure there are a few good ones anyway.
Sounds like it's something we should at least think about, even if we don't want to consider the scenario. It's always best to be cautious.
Oh, well, I was gonna say be prepared until you're not prepared and need it.
Honestly, I think I'd try talking with them before anything.
Hi, we can talk to them, that's fine. Kind of negotiate it out. And if that don't work, then talk's over, I guess.
I think a lot of it depends on how aggressive they really are. Sounds like they shot her horse because she hit them, but otherwise it seems most of their interactions have been controlling and manipulative. It could be a crack to stick a knife in, figuratively.
While we were riding out, maybe it was adrenaline talking or something, because I had literally just gotten shot and now riding Skull, like, very quickly out that way. When I asked Archie, well, what if they just grab us up and drug us and make us more pliable? And he said something along the lines of, I'll take a bullet to the head from my own pistol or something. Could be remembering wrong, could not be, I don't know.
Well, Archie doesn't seem like a man who is as pliable as maybe someone like me is. I would try to reason with them and, like you said, make a deal, but that's because I would rather seek peace than violence. But I think I have a lot more to give the world. If they grab me up, I'd try to work my way out of it rather than kill myself.
I'd probably try to work my way out of it as well, honestly. I was, like I said, you know, hypothetical sort of deal. I was thinking about it ever since that night.
I think right now we just don't know enough. And I don't know if we need to. I don't know if we need to investigate. This all is hinges on Sophie at the moment. We have to see that she needs or wants to improve or change her situation, and then we can help.
I just hope she gives us enough warning, you know.
Well, at minimum, I don't think the law's actually after her based on everything that you've said, or if so, they're building a slow case against her, not... If she introduced herself directly to the sheriff, I don't think... He could have arrested her right then, you know? If what they said was true. But... I don't think... I don't think we should trust them. I know you said that you trust BB, but I don't think we should trust them.
I at least want to think that maybe at least BB. She seems like well enough. But I agree a little bit. especially the whole Norway thing in my hometown. You never know. But alas, sorry for giving you a thought, I guess.
Oh, don't be sorry. It's something we should definitely think about. I just think the next steps are to try to figure out a way to help Angel, and then see if Sophie accepts that help.
Yeah, hopefully she's wakes up soon enough.
But I don't think we'll have to, I don't know, harbor her from the law or anything like that. I think that was the initial worry, and that's why we said, well, we need to move her somewhere, but if they're not even looking for her when she walks up to them, I think that worry is null. And so then the only next worry is this group that seems to want to control and manipulate her.
Well, even if it did come to a harboring case, I'm not, like I previously mentioned earlier, at least a little bit, I'm not really connected to any businesses, so if worse comes to worse, I don't mind sitting in a jail cell in whatever town for a night or whatever I don't even know what the charge is, to be honest.
I don't think it'll matter. If there's no warrant out for her, I don't think it'll matter.
Yeah, I haven't seen any posters, and they're trying to get the poachers and all that sort of stuff.
Still haven't got them, huh?
I pointed out some tracks to BB because she was running around. We both thought they might have came up to Cumberland, but I've yet to see anything up this way.
I haven't seen any signs of butchering in my wanderabouts, except for out on the plains there that one time.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of tracks here and there, but other than that, not really. The wagon tracks mostly that we saw earlier. But alas, I'll let you head off to bed here. I'll probably sleep in the fort there tonight.
All right.
I hope you have a nice night and sleep well.
Oh, I probably will. But you as well. Say hi to Private Jansen for me.
I'll say hi to him and the dogs, I guess.
All right, y'all. It's debrief time. For those just joining the stream or haven't watched me stream before, usually at the end of my streams, I do a debrief of kind of what we did today. Basically woke up, headed down to the fort, and checked our telegrams. Oh, I was supposed to send off. I keep forgetting to send off telegrams. I'll have to do it later. Yeah, pretty slow. I killed some wolves along the way. Got some plants. Then we headed into Valentine. There was a nice pile of people there. The update that I got was basically that there was a armored wagon that was transporting goods, we don't know what, from Valentine to somewhere. And I had gotten there after they had already left, so no big deal there. In the telegram from Sophie, she said that she saw some tracks down by the river of where she camps, and so Runa and I broke off to go and check in on her, because, you know, Kincaid, she's his friend, she's his first friend on this server, and so he went to check things out. I didn't see anything there, so we're gonna just RP it like the water washed it away, the river washed it away, and maybe next time we see her, we can have her describe what the tracks look like, and I can deduce if they were, you know, horse hoof prints versus deer or something like that. Hydrate? Okay, Mira, I can hydrate. Thank you. Then Ruin and I kind of looked around at a couple of ideas for other camps if we did need to move her. There are plenty of hiding spots around this map. It's just like, how close does she want to be? How far from Angel does she want to be? Right now, she's kind of attaching herself to Valentine since she's working pretty heavily with Archie. But if things progress with Angel, then she may want to go back to the other side of the state. I don't know. Stretch. I can do another stretch. Yeah, I am still a bit lower energy tonight, but we got the update that we needed. That was a major thing. But yeah, basically when we were in town, basically told Soyala and Archie that I do want an update, but you know, where there's less prying ears about, because there were a lot of people all around Valentine today. So yeah, once Ruin and I kind of looked around at the different spots, we headed back to town, and it looked like that by the time we got back to town, the convoy or the wagon was rolled by crims, and everyone was injured from that. There was a whole bunch of people around. Archie told us that Soyala was working on folks inside the doctor's office, but also at the same time, we heard that there was a panther. Someone said there's a panther outside of town, and I was like, oh, I'll go take care of it. I saw the law going to take care of it, but I also was like, let me see if I can, you know, get on one of these side buildings and get a good look at it from a distance in case the law can't take care of it. And oddly enough, they started going the same way I was going, so I was actually able to see it, and it was an orangey looking cougar form, panther form. I didn't want to. It was up behind one of the houses, and I couldn't get on the roof that I wanted to, and so I just kind of waited to see if it was going to charge down the hill at me. I didn't want to go uphill to where I couldn't see it. Then it kind of swung around toward that little farm there in Valentine, and we heard it growl. I think it might have killed a sheep or something. I don't know at that time. And then I saw it stalk back across the way. There were a couple times I could have taken a pot shot at it, but when I looked at it through my binoculars, I saw it said player blah blah blah, and so I knew it was like staff playing. So I kind of wanted to not just take pot shots at it. I kind of wanted to you know, track it and see what the plan was with the whole thing. And we didn't see a dead sheep on the map or anything, and so then the idea was, hey, maybe it's looking for human flesh or horse flesh or something like that, because there was plenty of game around the outside of Valentine that it wasn't attacking, and so maybe it was after maybe it's a man-eater, we don't know. And so after we saw it stalk up behind the church, and kind of disappear from there, I decided to put Echo away in case it was after a horse, and go tracking on foot, and Runa came along. Obviously I didn't actually see any tracks, and they didn't leave any scenes that I found anyway, and so we tracked it up the hill a little bit, or tried to, where we last saw it, and we didn't really see it. Of course, it was a dot on the map for quite a long time, and I didn't want to meta that, so I didn't chase down the dot or anything like that. But, you know, just kind of the last place that Kincaid actually physically saw them. Went up to the top of that hill above Valentine, where there's kind of a plateau, and occasionally there's some wolves up there, but it's usually just like elk and critters up there, and didn't see it, so I went and grabbed Runa again, and we walked the cliff edge and looked down at Valentine. I didn't see any like additional ones or dens or anything like that, and so, you know, just kind of padded off, I guess. And And so we headed back to town and just, you know, let everyone know who asked that, hey, we didn't find it, but, you know, it's a bit concerning. We'll see if it circles again or not later on a different day. It'll be interesting. Hang on, my cord is stuck. Ah, there we go. My headphone cord was stuck. Yeah, and so, you know, it was pretty busy jibber jabber around town for a little bit there, and so I said, you know, let me, you know, while we're waiting for Soyala to get done with the medicine stuff, let me do another circle. And so Rune and I went around with our horses this time in a larger circle and looked around. We stopped by the fort and let Private Jansen to let the captain of the fort know that, you know, there might be a man-eater, cougar, panther around, so, you know, watch out for the dogs and, you know, be cautious. And yeah, then we headed back into Valentine, and things had kind of cleared up then, and Archie was able to kind of pull us away and go for our little walk, because I said, you know, somewhere with a view and no. I think that's probably going to be our code, you know, somewhere with a view, you know, maybe for private talks in the future. Yeah, that's where I like my camp to be, but it also might be make good sense to go somewhere with a view to have our talks. But so we headed outside of town and you know, just kind of clustered up a bit, and I got the updates. Basically, the day after I left, someone accidentally grabbed one of the patrons in the saloon, and that caused a big old shootout in the saloon, and Runa and Sophie got hurt, and I think Archie got shot at, but I think most everybody got out of there, but Runa took the brunt of it, sadly. And then Sophie disappeared after seeing someone in town. I don't know if that was related or not, but that's kind of the vibe I was getting from Archie, is that there was someone looking at Sophie from across town, and then she left, and then Sophie left saying she had to go talk to somebody. And because Sophie left, you know, Runa and Archie were a bit worried, and not soon after they got a telegram saying that Piper was shot, and Piper is Sophie's horse, was shot, and Sophie's trying to make some money to revive the horse. And so Archie and Runa went over toward Armadillo, which is where Sophie was headed. Along the way, I guess south of Tall Trees, they ran into somebody kind of coming from that area who didn't talk to them. It was kind of everyone kind of stopped and said hey, and, well, they stopped and said hey, and then the guy just stopped briefly after getting past them. Someone they didn't recognize. And so that was interesting. I asked if they could, you know, describe him, and they couldn't. The woman in town they could describe as darker haired and had her hair up, and I guess kind of nicely dressed. You were struggling to get through the doors during that, yeah. You were running fast on your horses, might have aggravated Runa's hip wound. Maybe. Considering she had just been shot. But, you know, you gotta push through when your friends are in danger, right? They caught up with Sophie, who kind of basically told them that this group that she's been beholden to, she punched one of them, and so they shot her horse because of that. So that tells me two things. Out of character, this is me saying that. That tells me that they're not the type of aggressive crims who just immediately shoot someone, but they're also the type that, you know, when things pop off, they're okay with doing something about it, you know. If they would have just shot Sophie then and there after she smacked one of them, I would have been probably a little disappointed in the in the RP, especially if they've been trying to use her and control her. But since they did the horse, that was a better way of doing it, in my opinion. So kudos to them. But it also tells me that they still need Sophie for one way or another. We don't know how much Sophie has told them about the skills that she taught them. So she may still have some sort of value to them, but at the same time, they've given her warnings. They've alluded to her having friends. They've shot her horse. They've sent her an anonymous, obviously from them, missive saying the law is going to be looking for her. There's a wolf over there, which has been proven not true because she walked right up to Cohen. Well, at least he could be building the case. I don't know if they secretly sent something to the law saying, hey, you look into Sophie, she might be doing some stuff. Cohen might be trying to build a case, but the fact that he didn't arrest her right then and there makes me think there's not too much of a danger with that. So they got her all back safe and everything. But that was basically the spikes in this last week that occurred. And so we then talked kind of as a group as to, what do you all think? Archie is basically elbows deep in a brand new business, and so he can't get on the wrong side of a group or the law, even subtly, and Soyala seems to be of the exact same opinion as Archie. Runa, she's more like in the Kincaid space of, I want to help my friend up to a certain point. If it gets to the point where this group that, comes after us for just trying to help our friend, then they may detach themselves. But when it comes to, harboring, or if they are looking for Sophie and if someone's hiding her or not, I think Kincaid would probably go the furthest up against that if it came down to it. But we don't know yet because I don't think it's going to get to that point. I spoke to Soyala on the trip down to the swamp last week about, someone maybe possibly being addicted to opiates, and if there's any alternatives or way to get them off of them. And she's still looking into it, but there are a couple ways, she said, but she really needs to figure out, what is the truth behind his need for them. Is he actually physically in pain, or is it a cover, or is it something to, hide away the guilt about their brother Enzo? We don't know. And so I think for Sophie's part, she wants to still help her brother with his pain, but us as a group, we seem to need to make sure that she wants to try to improve her lot with seeing if she can break away from this group. And the way to do that currently, in Kincaid's opinion, is to make sure Angel can be taken care of another way. That way she doesn't have to keep doing that work that maybe she doesn't want to do. Yes, she mentioned to Kincaid that it was kind of exhilarating to do secretive stuff, but at the same time, she also said it was very lonely. So I think she's of two minds with it. Sophie's of two minds with it. But for now, I think the group probably needs to see if Sophie wants to change and get herself away from that group before anything extremely drastic can happen. At the same time, if Archie said if he or Soyal are in any actual danger, if anything happens, then they're going to be going, and it's because of Sophie, then they're going to be going after Sophie. I mean, which is a fair point. Yeah, so we had our talk, and then back into town, and everyone was just kind of chilling. We saw Alec pop in for a bit. I mean, it was mostly people we've seen, and mostly Law who was in town tonight. It looks like Annalise got her stable mostly set up because Runa was chopping wood to help make horse brushes and stuff. So that's pretty cool. So it seems like Valentine's gonna be a little livelier going forward. I just hope it doesn't turn into grab ass Valentine that I so historically know the last 5 years. But you know, I still needed to tell Runa about my trip and get the full story about her friend who came. So I was like, hey, you want to go down to Saint Denis and sell some of these extra herbs that we have? I didn't have very many, but it was a nice excuse to get out of town and go for a ride. And so I talked to her along the way. Last night when I logged in for a little bit, she had already told me that her friend told her that her husband did die of Runa's husband did die of his wounds when she protected herself from him. And so that was good. Kincaid's happy with that. He's like, good. Nobody to worry about. But then she did say that her husband did have an older brother who was asking. Her friend told her that he was asking. And so Kincaid's immediate thought is, okay, did he follow your friend? Does your friend, does he know you're here? But she said her friend's husband kind of punched him or knocked him out or something, and so that wasn't going to be a big threat. But I did mention, you know, if you should probably stay in contact with your friend just in case, because if this guy gets a big enough bug up his ass to come find Runa, then he will do what it takes, which means probably being aggressive to Runa's friend. But Runa's friend is up right now in Alaska working with the natives about reindeer husbandry, which is interesting. Kincaid has a missive to write to one of his old army buddies about what the army system like is up in the... Let me look this up. I think it's the Alaska District during this time frame. Let me see. When did Alaska become a state? 1959. Yeah. Give me the history here. Territory until... I think I said it right. See, it wasn't a territory until 1912. Yeah, District of Alaska, 1884 to 1912. I was right. Okay, good. I was like, I know I've looked this up before. I just didn't remember. So the District of Alaska was the federal government's designation for Alaska from May 17, 1884 to August 24th, 1912. So there may, you know... There may or may not be too much army presence up there, but so you know, something to think about, you know. But if they're in the middle of a government assistance type program, there may be some additional protection for her friend. But we'll look up some stuffs to RP to at least give her some actual historical truth of that. See if there's something I can give Runa about that. Let's see, what else? Yeah, I mean, that's basically the summary, of that. We got into the city, we grabbed our herbs, went and sold our herbs. City was pretty empty from where we were. The spots that we went through, anyway. Then we headed back. Along the way, we stopped to look for one of the dark-colored panthers over by the swamp, but it didn't look like it was spawning anywhere. But that's where Runa asked Kincaid about his trip, and I was going to talk about it anyway on the way back. But so basically, right now, Kincaid went to Arizona, figured out that the young man that he maimed, and Chet told him, his friend Chet told him that he maimed him and made him a simpleton, actually died. And his name was Micah. He actually died. And so that, you know, Kincaid's not too happy about that. But the thing that he's latching onto, besides his own guilt, which he's trying to, you know, move on with it, he's already... the reason he's sleeping better after this, after knowing that the kid died, was he's already been working on improving himself. And this was just another, like... It didn't change anything in him that the kid was alive, you know, not alive. He would have gone and tried to make amends, and now he couldn't make amends, so that was the only difference, is that he couldn't make amends. But Kincaid himself has tried to improve his lot in life ever since, and what he gives to the world ever since that bar fight, and his lucky escape from not getting imprisoned. Now he feels he owes a little bit more to Chet, though, because Chet didn't get him out of a you know, I beat this kid up situation. He got him out of a murder beat, which would have probably put Kincaid in prison forever, or probably would have hung him. But at the same time, Chet also lied to him, and so that's a new element that he is not happy about. Hey Shenanigans, welcome back. Longer stream tonight? A little bit longer. I mean, it's at 5 hours. We're at 5 hours now. It's shorter than some. There's been some streams I've gone like 8 hours, but we're just doing the debrief. The Sami people really were hired by the government to help the natives in 1989, I think you mean 1889, for at least 2 to 3 year contract due to the Alaskan natives facing starvation. They taught them reindeer husbandry and other things. Quite interesting. You're blind, you thought that was an 8? Oh, no worries. The 9-hour August search were long streams? Yeah, those were long streams. So Kincaid talked to Runa about that privately when we were chilling on the rooftop, hoping a panther would spawn that Kincaid could kill. So yeah, he's now has to balance, you know, his guilt, which he's already felt for several years. So that hadn't changed, but now he has to balance the fact that Chet lied to him and got him out of a murder beat instead of out of an assault or whatever. And so now he feels like he owes even more to Chet, but at the same time Chet lied to him. So that's what Kincaid's kind of grasping with currently, with his trip. But yeah, we made it back to town, and you know, it was pretty empty at that point. We talked with Donnie a little bit at the campfire. He's got his workshop going there. He's a bit overwhelmed right now, but that's what happens when you get a new shop. You're going to get new orders, especially if you are online quite a bit. The merchants that are online usually get the RP. The ones who are offline a lot usually don't get the RP. You meant 1898? Yeah. But yeah, so with that, Kincaid's going to look and see what sort of army presence that was in Alaska at the time. Just so he can give you an accurate response to, if your friend needs protection, basically. Yeah, so Donnie seems a bit overwhelmed with his new role, but he also seems interested in getting out, so he might be a good one to bring along to our outings, especially if we're, running low or we need a few more people or whatnot, or just to go out hunting and learn about Donnie. We still have a lot of things on the list, honestly. We need to get a message over to Cordelia, the herbalist, to see if with our sample we can she can figure out what sort of possibly cave-dwelling hallucinatory plants might have been mixed in with that water. Though Kincaid's a little skeptical, but he still thinks his friend, if his friend has an addled brain, it's possibly because of something like that and not actually going crazy. I'm not going to mention the few times you made Kincaid really think about stuff like, is Chet really insane, and are you sure you don't think the dead can at least hear you? Okay, I mean, we could talk about that. So Runa did mention, I was kind of wondering why Chet would lie to us, and it's like, it's not like we were perfect gentlemen. When you're in the army in the 1800s, you do a lot of shit that you didn't want to do. And so, you know, Chet already knows that Kincaid feels guilty, and so why would he protect him from even more guilt? But yeah, we talked about if Chet is losing his mind, or if he is, you know, properly responding to the letters, or if he even got the letter from Kincaid. She said if he was really crazy, he'd probably still be sending them. So that makes us think that maybe he's not crazy, because if they didn't give him the letter that I sent, then maybe he just stopped sending his because he realizes in his paranoia that maybe they're just saying that they're sent to somebody. And so now he might be stopping. That's why there's a long gap. We don't know. But yes, on the way back, we did talk a little bit about, you know, Kincaid left some money for the dead kid's mom, and found the gravestone, and, you know, basically tried to make amends, but he was talking into nothing. And Runa's like, well, you did talk to the gravestone, even though, you know, Kincaid said, I don't believe in anything like that. I don't believe that he could hear me. And she's like, so why did you stop and talk at the grave? And he, you know, kind of stops and scratches his chin. Yeah, that's a really good point. We've alluded to it, but we haven't specifically called it out. But Sophie probably picked up on it the most, maybe. She would be the only one who could have picked up on it. But basically, if you heard him and his brother's names, they were all biblical names. And so he grew up in a religious household. He hasn't said that's one of the reasons why he wanted to get away, but the fact that he did mention before that he's seen things in his time in the army that would indicate that there is no God. So Kincaid's an atheist, with the possibility of thinking there's a little bit more to the world. I guess that would be more agnostic. But anyway. When you thought about those, you were so proud, especially that, well, you talked to the rock, so you must have wanted something from it. Yeah. Immediately after Kincaid said he doesn't believe in any of that nonsense. That was a good moment. But yeah, I think Sophie would probably be the only one who really would pick up on the large family, the fact that all of his brothers have biblical names, and Kincaid had to get away from it all, you know, to see the world, but also to get away from the nonsense. But yeah, that was a good point. I should have mentioned that for those who didn't see it. Runa only believes in the Old Norse gods, something that she believes are actually there and helping. Yeah, who knows? I mean, you know, Kincaid's seen a couple interesting things in his life, and, you know, a couple interesting things here, but nothing to tell him otherwise yet. Thunderstorms in the desert. Oh, that's just Thor. He's just angry today. But yeah, after we were done talking with Donnie, you know, we were talking about hunting with him and, you know, future adventures. We decided, well, I decided anyway, that it was time for Kincaid to go to sleep because I'm out of character getting tired. It's been a very, very long week for me. And I just got back late last night from my DC trip. But yeah, that was mostly it. And then Runa and I came back here and chatted a little bit more about Sophie. She kind of gave us a hypothetical of, well, what would you do if they came after us? And I said, well, I don't know. I don't know them enough to formulate a response. You know, caution is always the best. How can we be cautious about it? And that means let's not go to war with a group we know nothing about. I think Kincaid would try to talk to them. At some point, if possible, I think it would be smart for Sophie to see if she can get an introduction between them and Kincaid, but they seem pretty secretive in that sense. They've proven that they can be aggressive by shooting Sophie's horse, but that doesn't mean that they want to get in the forefront of the law's mind by, like, you know, kidnapping someone from town and torturing them for information, especially a civilian who would probably go immediately to the law. So, I mean, there is a measure of protection there, and that's why I think, you know, a dialogue would probably be best, especially if they're getting aggressive for no reason. Like, I still think that there's a layer of protection here that you know, nobody's thinking about, which is the fact that it seems like they want to be semi-secretive. You know, they probably don't want to make a huge splash. The fact that, you know, they've been seen casually and not directly, I mean, who knows? We may have run into people directly and not known that they're with this group, obviously, but they have veiled threats. But the only true aggression so far was when Sophie herself was aggressive to them when she punched them. So it makes me think that they're not ready to come out of the shadows, which is a blanket of protection for those of us who are just friends with Sophie, who just want to help our friend out. You know, it's a pretty easily explainable scenario, even if it, you know, possibly ruins their plans, especially if she is the one who taught them how to do the stuff that they're now doing. I don't know. But in general, it's an interesting hypothetical. It's something Kincaid should definitely think about. She said that Archie said, just put a bullet in my head. I don't think Kincaid would be thinking along those lines. I think he thinks he's got more to give to the world, especially to make up for his past transgressions. So I don't think he'd immediately go, oh, they're kidnapping me, I'm going to shoot myself in the head. I don't think he would do that. So Cass protecting her in the markets, or Freya sending protectors? Yeah. But anyway, that's a debrief. Let me lay my scene down here. And we'll switch to that and get out of here. Get on out of here. Showing my age with that. Yeah, so schedule-wise, I do have D&D tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be awake enough or have enough energy to stream tomorrow. So I will say tomorrow is a maybe, but we'll try to get back on our weekday schedule on Monday, for sure. But tomorrow evening is going to be a maybe after D&D. It depends on my tiredness levels, as well as my energy levels, as well as my vocal levels. I think I'm fine for now, but we'll see after a night of or another evening of D&D. So. Yeah, schedule-wise, probably Monday, but maybe tomorrow. We might have a surprise Sunday stream tomorrow. But other than that, thanks everyone for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Thanks for the RP, anybody who I RP'd with. And yeah, it's good being back. It's good being home. Now I gotta go catch up on sleep. And I also have to get back on my diet. So that's gonna be fun. I splurged a little this last week. Not too much, but you know, I can feel it. Gotta get back on the carnivore diet, start feeling better. All right, y'all. I hope you have a great evening. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And we will see you on the next one. Thanks again, everybody. Good night.